Hmm. Malice Dark. Hey guys, there's a new hotfix out today. Pretty sure I've got, no, I'm still on 5.03. Restart my Warhammer. Is it deployed yet? All right, just still had 5.03 up. Hey, Javens. Hotfix is out. Mine's still saying 5.03. The hotfix is 5.04 though. Only discovered the hotfix. Maybe I have to exit Steam and reload Steam. Anyway, yeah. So we were tossing up some different ideas for new campaigns that we could start today, but then the hotfix came out, and the hotfix has got some updates for dwarfs, and so I thought maybe we should play dwarfs to show off the new, well, to check that the new changes actually are in place, and yeah, see how we go. Maybe I've got a beta on or something. Let me just double check. Update queued. Here we go. Update's happening now. Yeah, so I've got the hotfix up here. So yeah, it's not a huge patch, but there's some pretty important changes in there. So yeah, so confederating minor factions will no longer increase the cost of legendary lords in the Great Book of Grudges. So yeah, so that's especially relevant for THOREK that I'm going to play tonight, and also Belagar, because both of them get fairly early game confederation dilemmas where they can basically kind of confederate a minor faction for free. But you know, up until now you didn't want to do that because that would raise the cost of confederating all the other legendary lords by 7.5 thousand grudges, which, you know, would suck. So yeah, so now we should be okay to do that. Fix an issue with Plague's button could sometimes become permanently disabled in multiplayer campaigns. Fix an issue preventing Anvil of Doom characters from performing melee attacks under certain circumstances. So we're going to play THOREK. We're going to try and have a lot of Rune Lords. So we should be testing out our Anvils of Doom quite nicely. Add some missing VFX and audio to THOREK's Anvil of Doom melee attacks, including a fresh new effect where his Anvil runes glow brighter when making a strike. So we'll have to do some zooming in on that. All right, my update's finished. Malachi's gun, they changed the sequencing of the bullets and the sound effects for that. Fixed an issue where several legendary heroes, including Gorich, could spawn at a random character that did not belong to the player. So I've noticed a lot of people complaining about this recently, with that they like Gorich not spawning for them. So yeah, apparently I exited Steam and restarted Steam, and then the hotfix popped up for me. So yeah, try that if it's not working for you. Yeah, so what do you call it? Yeah, so apparently Gorich was spawning, but he was spawning at some random place, you know, on the other side of the world where you didn't know where he was. So hopefully they've fixed that now, so Gorich will pop up. Fixed health bar not filling correctly on a unit. On unit information panel, I didn't notice that. Fixed an issue where character names did not match player's color. So just exit this. Fixed new issue in multiplayer where mortuary cult HUD button was locked if another player was dwarfs. Fixed an issue where Chaos... fixed an issue where Chaos Lords of Nurgle and Chaos Sorcerer of Nurgle variants were missing their Nurgle Authority skills. Fixed the Bandits Caravan event not triggering. Fixed an issue where some generic combat skills in the Daemon Slayer's tree use the hero variants, 3 levels instead of 2 that the Lords usually require. Oh, okay, so it's like instead of put 3 points into health, you should only have to put like 2 points into health or whatever to get the maximum advantage. So that's fixed apparently. Fixed crash when loading a saved character. Fixed an issue where Horde factions could infinitely recruit capped units by creating and loading a save immediately after recruiting them. I didn't know about that one. Yeah, so it's mostly like minor stuff, either rare stuff or you know, just VFX stuff, minor stuff. But yeah, the Confederating minor factions fix for the dwarfs. I think with that fixed, then the dwarf grudge system is basically, you know, fixed now. Everything, all the major things are fixed with it. The only thing that's well, it's not one thing, but yeah, there's still a lot of reports of like legendary grudges being cancelled and stuff. I still have somebody say, like, mention that almost every day. But the basic system, I think, is fixed now. Probably still need some tweaks and some like balancing with the grudges and stuff like that. But yeah. Skeptical said still no fix for Malachi's legendary adventures. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's a bug that some people are getting with Malachi's legendary adventures, and also the legendary grudges getting aborted sometimes and stuff, and causing people frustration. But yeah, I've heard those Anvil of Doom still doesn't work. So what do you know more about what the actual bug is for the Anvil of Doom? So you're saying fixed issue preventing Anvil of Doom characters from performing melee attacks under certain circumstances. Do you know like what those circumstances are and like what's going on? All right, so yeah, I do have other plans for tonight, but I thought let's just do a quick THOREK campaign and make sure that this Confederation bug is actually fixed. So yeah, we're gonna play THOREK. Maybe we'll do a bit of role play. We'll go for like, you know, we'll minimize gunpowder and gyrocopters and shit like that, and focus mainly on you know, traditional dwarven warfare. So Oath Gold from buildings plus 20%, Oath Gold cost for crafting runes minus 50%. That's actually a big one because runes are really expensive now. Plus 5 recruit rank for runesmiths, upkeep reduction for runesmiths, extra armor for THOREK's army, armor piercing weapon damage plus 3, reload reduction minus 15 for bolt thrower, grudge throwers, and corollary units. I was thinking, I don't know, I think like the normal campaign that you go for with THOREK is you know, the normal standard army you go for is like a full stack of quarrelers, or it used to be, but I don't know, I feel like THOREK's a pretty good melee booster lord as well. Like if you just want to have all like melee troops and stack buffs and have all your dwarfs go Burko, it's not really a I don't know, campaign wise it's always nice if you can have like a missile based army that can kill the enemies without taking any damage. Melee armies are like sort of like safer because you can't get like ambushed or screwed over by any of that sort of stuff if all of your army is like melee. Like they're more like melee armies are more resistant from shit going wrong, basically, like tough melee armies, but you can't really get away without taking any damage. If you've got a melee army, you're always going to take some damage. But now they get post-battle replenishment, or they can get post-battle replenishment, so that kind of mitigates that.
Of our ancestors and bring glory to the Dowie once more.
Very nice. All right. Coffee, biscuits, and an early stream. Bliss. Thanks, Scott Monkey. Thanks for being a member for 15 months.
You summoned me?
Clocken Monkinson. Boom. Our mighty runesmith. THOREK wasn't doing melee attacks when he gains his mount. Now people said THOREK does the swinging animation but doesn't do any damage. Generic lords don't even do the animations. Okay, and you reckon it's still not fixed? Grudge bearer, grudge throwers with shrapnel ammunition are tasty AF. Ooh, that sounds pretty good actually.
I have the forge fires glowing. Scores to settle.
I can't remember this opening moves now, so we want
An accord bound by runic law.
to take out this guy.
THOREK iron.
How do dwarfs work again? So it's like every captive gives us, no, every 8 captives gives us one. Man, what the hell have they got an Ragnarok spider for? I hate, one thing that kind of annoys me is when the first battle of the campaign is already like hard. Like, what's going on? Why are we going to fight an Ragnarok like on the, turn 1? Did I get smashed by this last time we played THOREK? We played THOREK just before 5.0 came out. I remember it was like my last, I think it was like my last stream of the old. Hey, Madeline, welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences, or welcome back, I should say. Ragnarok tribes, they have to have spiders. Yeah, for sure. I'll put you on the roll of glory. Alright, thanks, Madeline. We'll find a character to name after you after this. A lot of variants after starting battles. Some are way more difficult for no reason. Yeah, that's right. Like, I really enjoyed the Empire one because it's like... It's an easy battle, but like there's an art to sort of doing it without taking any casualties, and it's quite enjoyable to put in the effort to get that, you know, no casualties, get that no casualties win. I can't remember how to do this. I just remember I screwed it up last time, and it turned out, and it was basically like a saving my disaster battle by the end of it. I feel like there's a way to... There's probably a way to do this, but I can't remember what it is. They're bad, yeah. So obviously the Ragnarok's dangerous, the Lord's dangerous. We don't have any armor piercing shooting weapons. So I guess we're just gonna have to melee that shit. Yeah, I don't really see any way of making this less painful. I kind of feel like we need to go for the full box as well, because I got so many random scurrying melee bullshit. They're gonna be getting into my artillery.
Let the vengeance begin! Kill the orc splitters! For the Karazanko! Iron breakers! Longbeards!
Yeah, like if we don't have the back blocked in, then yeah, how do we even do this? What a fucking nightmare.
They have wronged us, THOREK Ironbrow!
It's always a good day when you're streaming, Dowie Messi. Glad I could sign back up. Oh, awesome. Thanks, Madeline. Could corner camp. Yeah, we could corner camp. Maybe we should do that. I just know that last time I kind of went into this battle thinking, oh yeah, I'll just, you know, whatever, we'll work it out. And then I ended up getting like pretty badly pummeled. I think we just survived, but it was really grueling. Form a square. Yeah, that's, I feel like we kind of need to form a square, but I guess if we corner camp, then that'll negate the need to form a square at least. Yeah, so the only problem with this is that we need to activate them. We need the artillery to activate the enemy army. I don't think they'll come for us unless we are in range. We could maybe side camp over here.
THOREK Ironbrow!
Yeah, we're almost in range.
Will of Iron!
What a fucking ball ache. Yeah, I think it's just going to come down to a messy fight where we just have to, you know, do the best we can. I don't think there's going to be any way to avoid getting our asses handed to us. We could try like the far out in front thing where you just have like, you know, have this army, have this back fucking super far away, and then have these guys like way up here so that the AI doesn't you know, go towards the rest of our troops. But yeah, I don't know how good that's going to work.
Dwarf warriors!
I don't know, let's try this. It'd probably be a total fucking schmozzle, but...
Well-banned skill! Dwarf warriors!
Hey, Curltown, just exit Steam and then restart Steam. That should get the hotfix to pop for you. Yeah, it didn't pop for me either. I had to restart Steam before it showed up.
As you like.
The only problem with this is if the artillery starts...
Ready to serve! Nothing can stop us! THOREK Ironbrow!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this idea anymore. I changed my mind. I don't think the grudge thrower will do much to the, I don't think the grudge thrower is going to do much to the spider, but staggering it or something, it's fucking messing it up.
Move now! What? Strike out! Dull! Go!
Yeah.
THOREK Ironbrow! Aye! Move! Get them! Master of Runecraft! Ready! Iron breakers! Warriors! The clans unite! Dwarf warriors! From those dwarven runesmiths! I will not! The runes are cast! Runericky!
Oh, fuck. This ran straight through. God damn it.
I Grungni! Doom! Strike the room! Targets, Lord!
Trying to kill these spiders isn't really working too well, is it?
Vengeance begin! Quarrelers! Kill worms! Fire on the ball! Move! Moving out! Take them down! Longbeards! Aye, as you command! Come on! Quarrelers! Yes! For the ancestor gods! For mountain and hall! Get moving!
Tough to fucking... If we could get these things to rout, that'd be really good. No.
Dowie missiles! Shoot the wyverns! We demand blood! It is a reckoning!
Yeah, they're all over me.
THOREK iron rod!
In the butt.
Wrath and ruin! Aye, as you command! Charge! Come on! Longbeards! Bring them down! Fire on the foe!
Yeah, just trying to get this spider up here. Oh my god, I don't know what I should have done, but I definitely didn't do it.
Vengeance! Rush forward! Move off! Eyes about time! Quarrelers! They have wronged us!
Yeah, well, I mean, we're gonna win, but it's just like, it's so ungraceful, you know what I mean? Like, it's like...
Splitters! Yes, Lord! It is a reckoning! Surveyor's blessing on us! Bring death on them!
THOREK victory incoming, yeah.
For the ancestor gods!
Begrudging.
Ranged firepower ready! Charge! Yes! Dull! Be it ready! Come on! Rush forward! The next kill's ours!
Hey, Bradzup. Yeah, I showed it on stream last time when we were talking about it.
For the ancestor
We talked about it for like half an hour. Do you remember that? Maybe you left.
Clans unite! Aye! War of vengeance! This won't miss fire! To the forge! Move off! Move off!
Ah, no worries. Yeah, no, we checked it out. It was not very similar to the it was not very similar to the actual Cathay map. I don't think. There's like, yeah, a lot of the main cities' names were different, and the shapes of things were different and stuff. It had the bastion in the north, but I felt like all the rivers and stuff were in different places, kind of, and yeah. Big lags. Getting lag. The mad, indeed. Skaven, yes, this is not Skaven. These are clearly dwarfs. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just a matter of what your expectations are, you know, like, I guess we beat them handily, but it was, you know, it wasn't quite the perfect first battle that I would have liked. Yeah, it's a really annoying starting battle, that one. So much fast stuff as well.
Dwarf warriors!
I saw the mad. I saw all the mads. Thanks, Uncle Cheddar. Alright, well, I don't think we're going to get any more captives out of that one. I feel sorry for anyone new to the game who starts with THOREK. Yeah, well, that's sort of saying before, like, the good thing about the dwarfs, like, when you have a strong melee line like this, that even if things kind of go bad, you know, it's okay, because the dwarves will just hold the line and just keep chopping away until they win. So yeah, that's sort of what I was saying, like, having a tough melee line is more forgiving, but if your goal is to just kind of win the battles, then having a tough melee line's great, but if you're imagining that you're going to fight every battle perfectly and take like no casualties and just shoot down the enemy before they even get into melee range or whatever, you know, like then you want to lean more towards having more ranged units, you know. So it's just, yeah, it's sort of, I feel like it's a bit of a, like, ranged units are great, but I'm tempted to actually take that replenishment. Oath gold, I usually like to go for the oath gold, but it's such a piddly amount that I might take the replenishment. THOREK starting battle is hard but not unwinnable. Yeah, and it's not definitely not unwinnable. Like, I'm pretty sure we won it first time last time as well, but the same sort of thing happened, that we didn't you know, it wasn't like a no losses first battle kind of thing.
THOREK Ironbrow.
Hell yeah, dwarfs. Yeah, dwarfs are always good, aren't they?
Hammer and anvil.
I'm a bit torn though, because I kind of want to roleplay.
Always our best.
I kind of want to roleplay THOREK, you know, with the old ways and stuff, and not going down for any of this new fandangled stuff. But at the same time, the gyrocopters are so good. Yeah, gyrocopters are so good and so fun as well. I don't know if I can deny myself. Maybe I'll just make THOREK's army traditionalist, but I'll let him have other armies that are not traditionalist or something like that. We'll just have like we'll have less gyros and less thunder barges and crap than, you know, because we're all THOREK-y. Also, I don't really like to confederate the major factions when I'm playing as THOREK, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should make an exception to that as well, since we want to try out the stuff. This army is like this is what you should be fighting for your first battle, you know, just like a crappy stack with a couple of archers and one, you know, of wolf riders. So you just have to try and lure the wolf riders out, get rid of the archers, and then, you know, and then you're done. Whereas that other starting army was just like, what the hell? That's like, yeah. It's not like that hard of a battle. It's just a hard battle to look good while you're fighting it, you know, to look good on.
Yes.
Alrighty. Okay. Oh yeah. Actually, we have to activate them, don't we? Well, actually, do we have to activate them? Maybe they'll already be activated. Yeah, they're coming. We don't need to worry about activating them. Gyrocopters feel like the Eagle Riders with Sisters of Twilight. Yeah, they're pretty good. Oh, we didn't actually lose a single Ironbreaker in that last battle. Oh, maybe, oh no, maybe we did, but then I replenished, so yeah.
To the forge.
Unfortunately, our single targets don't get much replenishment. But yeah, I'm kind of keen on doing a bit more of a melee focus this time around, but I don't know, I'm a bit torn because Quarrelers are good. But the 3 armor piercing, I guess, would be good on these guys because they get, what, 10 AP normally, so making 10 into 13 seems like it's pretty good. Whereas, you know, these guys who are AP making 28 into 31, it's like, yeah, not that big of a deal.
Runes of smiting upon them.
Melee Dowie is super good these days. You can boost them so much. Yeah, for sure. And especially THOREK. I think THOREK gets a special ability in his mate. I think he has like a special buff that he gets, doesn't he? Obviously he's got his runes. This guy's getting wrecked. I'd rather be shooting the archers though, honestly. These guys are gonna come around the back on me. Certainly seems like they are. Hammer is a tier 3, so it's a good strat. I don't know if I'll go for hammerers. I might keep it more cheap and cheerful with like longbeards and like great weapon longbeards. I'm sort of thinking.
Yes. Kazakan Kazakita. Longbeards! Reach fast! THOREK Ironbrow! Down! Wrath and ruin! Strike out! No! Will of Iron! Right? There's blessing on us! Will do! Dwarf warriors! Pump those dwarfen legs! THOREK Ironbrow!
Alright, looking good.
Grudge thrower! Ready! Now! Pump those dwarven legs! Hit your targets well! Runriki! For the ancestors!
Yeah. Martin said, I simply adore the new gyrocopters. Sniping enemy lord at the start. Always have a minimum of 4 of those bad boys in my roster. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you kind of need to have at least one, you know. But yeah, I really like having 4 or so as well. So yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to go for a bit of a themed playthrough with the. Kind of want to go for a bit of a themed playthrough, but then at the same time, I really want to. At the same time, I really want to have gyrocopters, basically.
Iron breakers for the ancestor gods. Fight!
There we go.
Iron breakers. Grudge thrower. This won't misfire. Come on! Plow through! THOREK Ironbrow! Longbeards!
Oh, have we got enough movement to sack this? Could have changed that alarm, it's annoying.
By the layer's will, hearth and home! Go! Zah!
Yeah, not sure. Are we gonna have enough movement to sack this, or should I just occupy it? Maybe I should just occupy it, because it's. Try and get my Ironbreakers some more XPs. Oh, yep, they're getting XP slowly but surely. Charge! Ah. I think we have enough movement to stack it, but I'm not 100% sure. Fire focus theme, only using Dow units that use fire and explosives. I think that's a cool one, but I think it's better for either Grombrindle or oh yeah, Grombrindle, yeah. Because Grombrindle gets boosts to Iron Drakes and also to
There'll soon be no left.
fuck. I tried to backspace, but it didn't really work, but that's alright. We had enough movement. Note to self, you can sack on the first settlement with THOREK. Alright, so, what do we want to build here? We want to go for money. Basically, yeah, basically the choice is money, although now you never use this money building, you always go for this one, so you get the Oath Gold. Or we go for growth. In the olden times, I would have always said go for growth. But nowadays, I feel like growth kind of happens by itself. Whereas Oath Gold is the thing that I'm always needing more of. Gold and Oath Gold. Can't go wrong with that. And Quarrelers and Thanes. Yes, please. How are you able to see where your units are planning to go after issuing an order? Hey, Altorosu. If you just press spacebar, holding down like if you press spacebar or if you hold it down, it shows you a whole bunch of extra information on the screen. I'll try to remember to demonstrate it when we get the next battle. But yeah, press spacebar basically.
Ironbrow. As good as done.
Yeah, I don't know. Should we just say that he has like one gyrocopter because his engineers insisted that he has one gyrocopter? I don't know if I should go straight for runes or go for a bit of red line action. I like to always get this one going just so you get the 75 XP. But yeah, if we can get some runes kicking quick as possible, that would be nice too. He is the Rune Lord, indeed. It'd be nice if we could get some interlocking shields happening as well. I keep trying to get this unlocked early, and I keep always getting distracted and never actually doing it. So yeah, I might just, I don't know. It's a hard call because you want to go for that, but then you also want to go for growth and extra growth down here as well. But it's not, you know, growth, like I said, I don't think growth is that big of a deal these days. Alright, let's get our 10% infantry speed for starters anyway. I think THOREK would allow one gyro for scouting maybe. Yeah, maybe. Are gyrocopters considered like newfangled technology, or are they considered like tried and true dwarfish technology? I feel like they're pretty newfangled, aren't they? I don't think I'm going to go for blasting charges this time. I think I'm just going to go for straight up dwarf warriors. They're pretty solid.
Domgrong.
Oh, Grungni Lord. Can't go past a good Grungni Lord. Thungni. Yeah, I've got to take that. Got to take that early Grungni Lord, don't you?
Let us begin.
So last couple of times, I think what I usually try and do is set up a. Oh, we can talk about that later anyway. Yeah. So we got that's all good. We got some Oath Gold, but not much. I'll let this repair a little bit. We'll see how we go. Yeah, there's nothing to do with diplomacy, I don't think. Yeah, all I really want to do is get an alliance with Hrothgar later on. And maybe get an alliance with Volkmar as well. I think they're more on the cusp. There's a whole speech Thorgrim gives to assuage the traditionalists about them in his quest battle with the Axe of Grimnir. Oh, really? Yeah, the all of the dwarf growth buildings are like increased in strength now, and you also get, if you manage to get your Nolengrom to 100%, you get 50 growth across all of your provinces as well. And on top of all that, you only need to get to tier 2 to get most of your heroes, and like you only need tier 2 for Iron Drakes. Like we're already at tier 2 now, so growth achieved. You know what I mean? All your heroes are tier 2 now, except for Slayers. So it's like, yeah, so growth isn't really as much of a big deal for dwarfs anymore, I don't feel like. But at least less of a big deal than it was before. They've intentionally made everything like easier to access, and they've intentionally made growth just, you know, higher across the board, basically.
Arcane wisdom.
Alrighty then.
My axe thirsts for war. Beards in belts. Oaths repaid. Axes and hammers.
All right, so yeah, so obviously we can reach there.
Onward.
I think this guy would have been in range to catch it, but I
Dring 'em.
screwed him up. That's all right, we'll fight this. Replenishment used to be an issue, but it's much better currently. Yeah, well, I think the Slayer heroes give you replenishment, don't they? Is that right, or do they give you experience? I forget now. But yeah, but you can also take post-battle replenishment after the battle if you want. But I basically try to avoid ever taking it because I always want to take the extra Oath Gold. I just like to get lots of Oath Gold in the early game to unlock those items as quick as possible. They do, yeah. Slayers give you replenishment. Yeah, no, I thought so. Man, some shitty maps. I guess if we go over here, okay. Should we? Oh, maybe we should just go. No, fuck it. We'll just do this. Probably be the way to go.
Let the vengeance begin. Grudge thrower. THOREK iron brow. Move for the High King. Dwarf warriors.
Try and get rid of these archers early.
Go! Strike out! Blow through! Quarterlets! THOREK Ironbrow! Off we go! For Grimnir! Strike out! And Master of Runecraft! Our fire undimmed!
All right.
Casting the runes! The anvil's might!
Some dwarf melee power happening.
Blood! Kill them! Rage fire! Rage fast!
Ah, cool, caught him.
Move off! Move now! Kazoo! Anad! Kill works! Yes! Oh, Northcloth and Legs! For Grimnir! Vengeance! Aye! Moving out! Hold those dwarven lads! Rage fire! Rage fast! Ready to serve! Go! Age, wealth, and skill!
Oh, we could put a bomb in the middle of this. That'd be good.
Ranged firepower ready! Nothing can stop us! Pump those dwarfen legs! Attack the Urks! For the High King! Hit them! Yes! Yes!
Bit of friendly fire maybe, but
Ready!
not too bad.
Plow through!
Try and get everyone to rout. Those guys are gone. Yeah. Nice.
For mountain and home! Fight! To the forge!
Oh, hold your fire. Jesus. Bit of friendly fire there from the Iron Breakers. I love Iron Breakers.
The clans unite! Warriors! Righto!
Oh, One Pitch Man's raiding on Twitch. Thanks, One Pitch Man. Welcome, buddy. What's that one? One Pit Riot. Nice. I don't know what all the oh fuck. How did that, why did that not work? Did I not write the right, how did I, what? That's it, right? Isn't it? /shutout. Is that not it? There we go. It worked. So yeah, I think we're still not really getting enough. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for all your support, man, and your welcoming friendliness on Twitch, and your science contributions, your contributions to the knowledge base of Total War. Okay, it's campaign. Oh, it's only turn 2 so far, but yeah, so far so good. It's just, you know, I'm just enjoying that nice feeling of, you know, whenever you start up a new dwarf campaign, you always have that nice, oh yeah, we're playing dwarfs feeling, you know. All right, so we go to sack again. If we can't,
Summon me if you dare.
it didn't really work, man.
Ready.
Occupy with this guy, and then I'm gonna try and get a little bit of a movement,
THOREK Ironbrow.
a little bit of a movement boost.
Moving out.
We're still in our settlement, but
Tried and tested.
it's a little bit closer to the enemy. All right, now we've got both of them have Wrath and Ruin now.
Lost glories reclaimed.
Zorid Madalenak. It's an old dwarven name.
Yes, for the wisdom of Valea.
THOREK was such a good time, hoping the changes to grudges have made it a little less stressful. Can actually confederate Khazad without ballooning Confederation cost now. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Thought I'd test that, but yeah, it should be fixed now. You like that one? Nice. Yeah, like I was saying, I don't think I really need growth. But since we've already got it there, I don't know, do we just delete it or rebuild it? It's a bit of a hard choice. I might go recruitment capacity, because next turn we can get quarrelers. I'm tempted to get a third lord as well, but that might be a bit excessive.
By Grundy.
So
The throng agrees.
he's going to get to there.
Glory for Karakazul. Do you take me for a wazak? Unbending. We honor the ancestors.
Yeah, I think a third lord would actually be good. Maybe.
Victory for the old ways.
I never remember this start. I think I want a third lord, but I can't remember. That's right. We'll forego it. We'll forego it this time. And yeah, we'll get rid of the growth.
One more grudge avenged.
You're still in the green, which argues for third lord. Yeah, I know. I know I'm going to run out of money there as well, so I'm a bit torn. So I can recruit 3 quarrelers next turn, but I'm not sure if I can actually afford to recruit them. Probably won't have enough money. In my opinion, sacking is only good when you can invest it somewhere else. It's not worth the rebuild costs and the disorder early on. I'd say in general, I'd probably agree. The only thing is that if you sack, you get oath gold, and if you don't sack, you get no oath gold. And you can get a lot of oath gold from sacking. Yeah, granted, probably with these two, I probably should have not bothered because the amount of oath gold we got was pretty low. But yeah, if I hadn't have sacked them, we would have no oath gold. So I don't know. I need to start having a book like the dwarfs and write down everyone that's done me wrong. Yeah, man. Never forget it. Never forget a wrong. What's that? What's that saying? Holding a grudge is like. I can't remember. Something like hate or hatred. Is it hatred or holding a grudge or something? Basically, hatred or holding a grudge or something like that. Because it causes you stress. You know, it's like yeah. So like holding on to anger and hatred and shit is like poisoning yourself and drinking poison and trying to kill your enemies with it. You know, but you're like they don't care if you are holding a grudge, but they but it hurts you kind of thing. I don't know. It's probably some hippie bullshit, some elven stuff. But yeah.
For the wisdom of the land.
Yeah, we could probably pull it off. All right. Let's respec Madeline out for a bit. It sounds like an Elgy scheme. Sure does. What do we got here? Don't use his mount, by the way. It is bugged. Well, I don't really use him in melee that much anyway. Like when I've got him on his mount, I mainly am using it for his runes. So I might still use it, but yeah, I'll just be really disappointed when his melee attacks don't work. All right, what are we doing here? So we got Thungni Lords are pretty nice. Cunning is pretty nice as well. An extra movement campaign range. Yeah, actually, I was sort of saying that I didn't think that the new lords have been respect, also their traits and skills have been upgraded and everything. And I sort of was saying that I didn't think they were really that snazzy enough to be more exciting than the rune lords. But having said that, I have been definitely using them more now. So I don't know, maybe maybe it was good enough. All right, so we could afford it. We probably could have afforded that third lord as well, but.
What? Hammer and anvil.
Yeah, so this is why I want the third lord now, I remember. Because if I had the third lord, then the third lord could come here and keep recruiting next turn while I take this. But now the third lord is going to be... yeah. That's actually not occupied, is it? So yeah, you want to take this first because that way someone else can pay to occupy that.
Past. Hurry. Rune Lord.
So is it 576 and 723? But yeah, no, I think I've been sort of thinking the same thing, Marcin, that yeah, I should try to avoid sacking more, but because it's not worth the damage. But yeah, with dwarfs though, it's a bit of a harder choice because you do get that oath gold.
To put your oath gold to good use, my lord. The forge allows you to craft unique and powerful equipment. Almighty rule.
All right, calm down. Has this always been like that? That's weird. So it actually fixed 100 gold's worth of repairs off both of these buildings. I thought that the way it used to be was that it just sort of picked one building to repair. I didn't realize it repaired all the buildings. Was that always like that, or did that change? I don't know. I think maybe just somebody told me that, and I never tested it before. But yeah, I think somebody told me that that the just one of the buildings would repair each turn, and it would kind of rotate through them. But yeah, it does not appear to be correct. Just repairing all the buildings a little bit over time, which is what you would expect. Oh, it's one per region. Oh, okay. So it does randomly fix one of them, but if you only got one damage thing per region, that fixes all of them. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right. So yeah, we'll take these guys out. We'll hope that they will occupy that settlement so that we don't have to occupy it.
Strong. Master of runecraft. Cladbrakak will be tested. If you say so, Beardling. I'll get on it. For the ancestors!
Oh, we can auto-resolve this. Oh, we can auto-resolve it without any casualties. Oh, that's so tempting. I don't know. Should we auto-resolve it? I mean, was a lazy. All right, just for science, let's just see how fucked up we get. All right, go with it. From now on, we go with the gut. When we feel it, when the gut says don't auto-resolve it, don't auto-resolve it. Dwarf auto-resolve is awesome. It is awesome, but you know, I felt like it was going to be brutal in this situation, and it was in fact very brutal, as I suspected it would be. Yeah, see, we get that little bit of extra oath gold, but I guess it's not really that big of a deal. We should really wait until we get a really big field battle and just get lots of oath gold then. All right, let's we'll do the occupy here, so we won't take the damage. We've got a spark gem.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Yeah, so what I could have done actually there, instead of putting the troops into Thorgrim's army, I could have kept them in this army, moved just to there, and then we could have force marched back here and respec'd into a different lord to be able to keep recruiting. So that's probably the go-to strat. But we'll have to do that next time, I guess.
All ways are best.
All right, let's get our sharpened weapons happening.
Rune Lord. If you want something done right,
I don't feel like we need to get rid of that.
arcane wisdom. Can I help you? Yes.
Hey, Oswald.
Vengeful
Can we win it?
Rune
Maybe.
Lord. All right.
Only time will tell.
Dumgrong.
I guess we could just recruit some more.
Ironbrow.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot to recruit my Thane. God damn it. Cunning Thane.
Tis time. The
Yeah,
throng
could have
is
recruited him last
mustered
turn as well. Alright, let's
for the Iron Peak.
that is that. Oh yeah, we get our runes for half price. So what's our rune of spite? 250. Should we get our fear runes maybe? It's usually my first stop off after I get my first tank head.
Master Rune Lord.
Warvor Gildenstone. Classic. Fear is better against the green filth. Yeah. Yeah, it's good against greenskins and Skaven. It was good against everyone, I guess, but...
By the King's command.
No, I put control on, but I bet I'll wish that I had I bet that I wish that I had the recruitment line back on again. Or too long. I wish these guys would occupy this Granite Massive because I really don't have to pay to occupy it. Well, I probably won't be able to afford to occupy it. You don't know what's good besides Spite and Iron Warden's tank it? Spite and Iron Warden's tank it is not a bad what do you guys think about this? I don't like. It's really inconvenient for me to go to war. To war as I was playing. Yeah, I feel like it's really inconvenient to go to war. Like at this point, like, is there any advantage at all for going after? Is there any advantage at all for going after Scarbrand? It seems like a bad move. It seems like a bad move. You max your grudges. Yeah, we'll get our grudges up easily anyway, though. Grudges are nothing now. They think they nerfed the shit out of the grudges too hard. It's like it's impossible not to like max out your grudges now, I feel like. Yes, wrong does. I don't stop role playing for a second. I do appreciate the role playing, but I feel like I feel like it's better just to go up towards the yeah, he'll probably go for us at some point, but it won't be now. He's got his own starting enemies he's got to deal with. It'll be at least like 5 or 10 turns before he declares war on us, I reckon. He's going in the book. I'm not listening to you guys. It's a detour that would be annoying. Yeah, that's like, I feel like the way to do it is to just go here, then go bang, 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 get in here, get up in here, get this, confederate that, blah, blah, blah. You know, just that's the way that you want to go. You'd say it was short-sighted. Indeed, indeed. Whereas I don't have any problem with fighting Scarbrand, but it's just like, if we go over here, like what? I mean, I guess we could go over there and declare war on him. Scarbrand is a short detour. Indeed it is.
What's up?
Why didn't they occupy this fucking settlement, Bricks? Because I can't afford to occupy it.
I'm leaving. Hammer and anvil. Off we go. As good as done.
Oh yeah, good call. Lord Arthur's had a good little bit of science thinking there. So if the go to war option gives you the same amount of grudges as them declaring war on you, then it's more grudges to get the book option first and then allow Scarbrand to declare war himself, which will give Scarbrand extra grudges anyway. So that's a good point. That's a really good point. I wonder if you actually get even more grudges. Yeah, I wonder if that's correct. Then you actually do get more grudges by doing the book style, the book side. But if I declare war on Malik on Scarbrand myself, then I won't get as much. Yeah. Can we declare war on these guys safely without getting attacked? I feel like the top knots usually get wiped out.
Just a skull to me.
But
That skull
oh, well, I guess we'll find out soon enough. Mining is an issue with Ironbro, yeah. That's why I think another reason why I think it's better to go growth rather than well, it's better to go growth rather than yeah. Not getting much for these wars. Probably going to regret this by the end. Those guys, yeah, fuck it, I'll declare war on them as well. Declare war on everybody. Everyone's so broke. Everyone's so broke at the moment. No one can afford to pay me for wars. Alright, well that was extremely unlucrative.
One rag. Forwards. THOREK and I'm listening.
Should I...
March. As you like. It's as good as done.
I guess I should take it.
Come on! Make it fit for the Dowie!
It's very unsatisfying though.
Lord of Garagazul. Ready? Iron will. Tried and tested.
We might need to... We might need to have a rest. We might need to conserve ammo for a while.
Yes. Ready.
We're going to regret that, but we'll see how we go.
If you want
still can't afford that.
Right.
All right. Technology-wise, yeah, I'll just keep going. I never want to pay the 250 because I'm always wanting Iron Woods tankers at the start. But yeah. I really want to, for science, make trinket makers instead of trading posts just to see how much pressure that takes off the economy. I don't think it'll make any difference because even before trinket makers were even a thing, I mean, even before trading posts were even a thing, you still had the money problems even with the old THOREK anyway, so I don't think it'll be much different.
Sit to clan and hold.
All right. That's a question. Better to fight the lizardmen to the south and get a free carnosaur. Yeah, you could do that. Usually, what I do is I take out the vampires here, and I sell the vampires' lands to the lizards for in order to get an alliance. And getting the alliance gives you the trinket. So then you don't need to declare war on them.
That is agreement. Why do the dwarves pester me so?
Bring me never Asaf dames that I parley with you. Agree.
Ronriki! Make them.
Alrighty. I'm not gonna auto-resolve any more battles now for the entire rest of the campaign so that I don't ever take high casualties again. Dwarfs don't get any items that give you increased casualties captured, do they? Not really about that. If you take the main vampire settlement and build the monument that summons vampire armies to attack you, it's really good fun. Oh, really? Like in this region, you mean, or the one in Mount Silverspear? Or do they both do it? Silver Pinnacle. Yeah. That's really far away from where I am though, right? You still believe in me despite not using auto-resolve anymore? Thanks, Forceful. Alright, well, we got a bit of height advantage off this crater action. Excuse me.
Dwarf warriors! They have wronged us! Long be it! THOREK Ironbrow! Vengeance!
Ah, right. I thought that was like the gold ones that were up near Ungram. I was obviously confused.
Move it out! THOREK Ironbrow! Strike the runes! Brungnes well! Quick about it! Kazakan Kazakita! Off we go! Come on! Aye! Yes! And casting the runes! On our way! For the ancestor gods! THOREK Ironbrow!
Got a few shots in there with the satchel charges, and then we got a nice charge on them.
Wealth and skill!
Too bad.
Sharpish! Shift it! Good! Step to it! Valia bless our aim! THOREK Ironbrow! Wrath and ruin! Strike out! Fire on the four! It is a reckoning! Take him down!
That was a nice explosion from the satchel charges.
The moon's glow. Strike out! Yes! Yes! Right far, right fast! Aye! Yes! Get them! Shoot the Wazaks! War of vengeance! Go! To the forge! Move it out! Charge! Grudge thrower! Zah! THOREK Ironbrow! Hearth and home!
Yeah, no, that means restart. Well, yeah. That's the restart button.
Locked and loaded!
So copied from the game. Nice surround. Yeah, it's like it's enjoyable just doing those nice little formations and on the little battles for sure. Probably the gold ones and further away than I first thought. It's closer to Ungram. Yeah. No, I know. Oh, yeah, I know the one you mean. I thought for a second you were saying there was two different ones. Like there was a second one that does the same thing. But I was thinking if you could do it in a controlled situation, that'd actually be quite good because then we could get heaps of oath gold. Farming rebels might be good for. Actually, farming rebels would be really good for oath gold. If we could farm some crap rebels that have heaps of low tier troops. Oh, I really want this sack. I don't know if I've got enough movement though.
Make it fit for the doughy! THOREK Ironbrow! The binding oath.
Oh, did he actually? No.
Muster arms.
You get 10 or 12 levels of experience on several lords. It's beautiful. Yeah, nice. And we get oath gold for every captive that you take too. So it's pretty nice.
By Grundy.
Alrighty, let's get some. Some more shooty power. I would kind of want to get another lord again. So we're already halfway. We're already over halfway on our grudges, and we've only gone 1/3 into the time limit, and we haven't even fought any of the factions. We haven't even really fought any factions with grudges. I suppose those greenskins had a few on them. I don't want to get another
Ronriki.
yeah, I kind of want to get another lord here, but I guess we'll have to just keep it low key for now. All right, that should keep it about even. And we can probably go growth on this one. Our growth's probably going to shit on here on this one. Yeah, that's all right. All will be well. We just have to wait for our Nolan Grom. So yeah, I could go for growth there, but we need the money. So there's no point having growth and then having no money to build it. Replace the barracks with beer building and carriage on. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. Because I was just thinking then actually, how likely are we to actually go back there and recruit again now? I was kind of thinking maybe of abandoning Carrickzorn as well.
Arcane wisdom.
I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Malarat goes to there.
Unbending.
They can't.
On our way. Rest, feast, drink.
Yeah, I guess that's fine.
I answer to clan and hold. Strengthen the shield wall.
I do want more Quarrelers, but I guess we can wait and get them whenever. But it'd be nice to get the beer. Oh, we still need 500 for a tankard, don't we? It'd be nice to get at least one tankard, or you know, even more, so that we can replenish our guys. But yeah, I was kind of thinking about like just abandoning Carrickzorn, but because it's sort of fun to just move up north and forget about the south. But yeah, we should be able to. Hopefully, we can manage it. Keep both. I do want that growth, kind of. Even though it's going to make my province rebel. Hopefully we'll get enough money to deal with it.
Iron Brow. Never. Rune Lord of Garrick.
Decisive medium. Alright, let's do it. We could yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a rune of Wrath One Eye as well. One that gives us the discourage. Excuse me. Yeah, see, if we sack this, then we might be able to get a decent amount of Oath Gold. I'll check it out. If it's over 100, then I might think about it. And also, I'm planning on probably selling this too, so I don't really care too much about the public order or anything. I usually like to go this side for some reason, although I can't really think what the difference is, really. It's pretty much the same, I guess. Let's mix it up. Mix it up a bit. Let's get crazy. Go a little bit wild. Yeah, I think we should sack it. Did I leave part of my army somewhere else? I hate it when I do that. I think we got everyone.
Will do.
Lower terrain. Oh yeah, lower terrain for my artillery on this side. That's right. So there was a reason. I instinctually knew this was the better side to go. Yeah, so we should be able to just blow everything up with our ruts and ruins. Love the Iron Drakes a bit too much. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what, like, if like, because I was talking before how I kind of want to roleplay, you know, like the old ways with THOREK, where we use traditionalist weapons and everything. But I'm trying to think of like something good that actually came out of the update or the DLC that we could actually use, because I think all of the DLC stuff is basically Slayer stuff or Engineer stuff. So it's sort of none of it's really very traditionalist THOREK style.
For the Karazhan Corps!
Got a good blob going.
Oath and steel!
That was a good hit.
THOREK Ironbrow!
Barely gonna have to use any of our other troops by the looks of it.
Obey me! Forerunners! Targets, Lord! Mouth! Reach fast! Quarrelers! Aye!
Why don't we get these guys in here and shoot through the doorway?
Off we go!
Get some artillery through the doorway.
What?
Put the iron breakers on the walls and make them rain bombs. That actually sounds pretty fun. I don't know if they'll be able to sneak through there, but let's see how we go.
The clans unite! Zah! Very well.
Oh, yeah, most of it hit the wall, but
Dowie, halt!
oh, yeah, they seem to be getting around there.
Yes! Run, Ricky!
We're getting ground down a little bit.
The runes are cast! War of vengeance! Shoot the wizards! Loaded ammunition! Take them down! Stay put! We'll guard it! THOREK Ironbrow! For the Karazhan Corps! Plow through! We demand blood! Go! Kill orcs!
I thought I was playing Total War Pharaoh. I've been thinking about playing Total War Pharaoh. They said that I asked about it, and they said that I can have access to it if I want. So yeah, I felt a bit like I was a bit reticent to get early access, because I kind of feel like if I'm going to get early access, then I sort of I feel like there's a bit of an obligation that I should cover the game, whereas I'm not sure if I'm actually going to play Pharaoh or not. I don't think I really have time.
onslaught! Kazukan Kazakita! Holding ammunition! And breakers!
There you go, Marston. You enjoy that? That was for you.
Dwarf warriors! Charge! Kazukan Kazakita!
A week's worth of Thero stream would be a change. Yeah, it would be be something different. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about it.
Move now! Range fire! Range thrust! Move now! Casting the runes! Strike the runes! Valea's blessing on us!
All right, this guy's
Go through!
Clock and Monkinson's gonna have to take a knee for a bit.
Those dwarfen legs! Quarrelers! Strike out! Deadeye'll get him! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Move now! The clans unite! Locked and loaded! Yes, then!
Done deal.
Fight the vengeance! Begin!
You gonna Confederate Karakazul? Yeah, I am. Yeah. So we didn't do it last time because it would have screwed up our confederations for legendary lords, but this time I am. I'm not sure if I'm gonna. Hey, Mega Shamwari. Mega Shamwari said, did they fix the hero traits for Nurgle that had the wrong tag? I wouldn't. I mean, no, there's nothing in the patch notes about it, Mega Shamwari. So I assume not. I went through the patch notes already earlier on the stream, but yeah, you can you can read it for yourself. But if you want me to read it for you, then you can just rewind to the start of the stream. Basically right at the start of the stream, I read through all the patch notes. It's only a short list, but yeah, I just posted a link in chat in both chats, and it's also at the top of the description of the stream as well, if you want to read the patch notes for yourself. But yeah, the main change is the fix for the Confederation. So when you confederate a minor faction, it doesn't affect the grudges needed to confederate major factions anymore. 81. It's not that much, but do it anyway. I don't think I'm in slow mode, unfortunately.
I'll teach them! THOREK Iron Brow!
But we've got enough movement left anyway, so all is well.
Strong! Claim it for the throne!
All right, we've got another piece.
Guzzle's favored keepsake will soon be returned to us. All ways are best. You reek of anguish or hopelessness.
These guys are going to siege me, aren't they?
THOREK Anad! Back to the forges!
I'm pretty sure these guys are going to siege me, but
What do you want of the war?
yeah, I'm pretty sure these guys are going to siege me, but we don't get any. If we move out of the settlement, we don't get any replenishment anyway. Although our lords will get some replenishment.
Rune Lord of Karakazul.
So yeah, let's build some beer here. Get a little bit of public order. Bane's authority. Is that the only that's the only control in the whole tree now? Just +2. It's still pretty good, I guess.
Glory for Karakazul!
Replenishment in rat poison research. Yeah, no, I was just looking at the control. Ryan Atomic 27 said, "I'm very interested in playing this game. Is it as complicated as it looks?" Yes, it is as complicated as it looks. But you don't need to necessarily be on top of everything. Especially if you play on like the easier difficulties, and I'd recommend that you don't start on like legendary difficulty with max AI cheats and everything. But yeah, I think like if you play on like an normal difficulty, then yeah, I think you can kind of just play along a bit more. What am I trying to say? What's that word where things do the obvious thing? Recruit some troops, get some archers, get some infantry, have a front line of infantry, a back line of archers protected by your infantry, and go and fight some dudes, take over their settlements. Then you can see and hear, you can build some buildings, you can read what the different buildings do. So it's like, I think like in terms of basically just playing the game on a lower difficulty where it's not like super hard, then I think you should be able to, you just find your way through. If you enjoy learning, it's quite, like, it's not like one of those games where there's just heaps of charts and tables and shit that you got to learn and you don't really get much payoff from it. Like in this, like there's a lot of stuff to learn, but there's a lot of payoff to it. Like, you go into battle and you're having like a cool battle, there's explosions, there's dudes fighting, and, so you're learning stuff while you're playing and having fun, so yeah. But I mean, it's, yeah, I don't know. It's probably a little bit overwhelming for people who are totally new to Total War. If you haven't played any Total War games before, it's probably a little bit overwhelming at first. But yeah, I think it's definitely worth it. So it's the sort of thing is if you want a casual game where you don't need to learn anything, you can just sit down with no prior knowledge, have some action, and fucking have some fun and go. Yeah, it's not really that game for you, But if you have a game where you're like, right, I want to spend a whole weekend immersing myself in this and like playing it hard out, and then I want to play it like forever after that. That's kind of what it's good for, I guess. If you like games that have endless content, then that's what this is about. It's just like there's so much stuff. Some people are recommending play normal battle difficulty with hard or very hard campaign. Feels good. Yeah, I'd probably say go normal if you're first starting out, go normal campaign difficulty and maybe normal or hard battle difficulty. I haven't played Total War games before. I'm interested in Warhammer 40k aspect to it. This is Warhammer Fantasy Battles. So it's a different setting to Warhammer 40k, but it's made by the same company, so it's a lot of similarities to 40k. But this is like the fantasy version. I usually go very hard battle and very hard campaign and hard battle. Yeah, nice.
Victory for the old way.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. Should I go? Like, what's the behavior when they've got no settlement?
The last time I killed a dwarf, I sucked the marrow from his
Count Ewald. Yeah, so I think like the behavior is because he's got no settlements, he has to attack me.
There is desperation in your pitiful eyes. That knowledge alone will be...
And he's got no siege attacker, so he's definitely going to siege me. He's going to siege me, right? Yeah, they'll siege. Yeah, so they'll definitely screw me over. If it was not a walled settlement, then he'd probably attack. But because it's a walled settlement, he'll siege. So yeah, so I'll stay outside. I won't get any replenishment on my troops, but at least I'll get replenishment on my tiny bit of replenishment on my heroes, which I don't really care about, but it's better than nothing. Ooh, I can get 5% replenishment. Normally you have to choose between these three, but because he's a legendary lord, he gets all three. Oh, we got a tiny bit of replenishment on our lords now. On our units now. That's pretty good. Recruit a lord. Yeah, I'm thinking about recruiting a lord. We'll get Zorid Melaniac back in. Our champion.
Yes. Ready.
You'll lose but survive. It's so annoying. Yeah, probably. But I guess that's okay. That will give us another magic item drop chance. And actually having that extra lord there to reinforce will give us... We'll get one magic item drop chance from THOREK, one from the extra lord, and another one from the settlement. So we'll have 3 chances to get a magic item out of this fight at least. Oh, he didn't attack. Yeah, that's weird. I've noticed some weird behavior from the AI. These sort of things. Oh.
Libaras shall rise again.
Bro. Alright. I'm just gonna... So... This isn't strictly lore... This isn't strictly lore appropriate role-playing type of thing, but I'm just gonna do it anyway, because I'm evil. You've got to hit that. When you see a collider, a sexy collider Tomb King, it's like it's got to be done. All right, so even though collider has done absolutely nothing to me, we have 0 collider grudges. However, I'm gonna attack her in an unprovoked fashion. "10 grudges are good enough." Well, she's not gonna have any grudges at all soon because I'm gonna do even more nefarious shit to her. So first of all, Lamia, we'll sell her Lamia for 3.7k.
Yes.
Then we'll sell her Marak for 485k, 485 gold.
Indeed.
Then we'll declare war on her.
No.
Armed and ready.
Retake Marak for free because they got no garrison. And
Aye. As good as done. To war. It is time. Time for a reckoning.
we take this. We can sell the war. No, we can't sell the war because it's our own ally. Oh, this. Actually, that extra movement is pretty good. "10 turns of extra weapon strength and armor." Ooh. Confederation. Do you want respect across the clans or Oath Gold? I feel like we've got to go for Oath Gold, right? Alright, so we went for the Confederation, and it still only cost 7,500 to confederate. That's the base amount for your first lord, so it didn't go up. So bug is fixed. Huzzah. Alrighty. Now we are going to continue to betray Khalida.
Rumney's will.
Hope we can actually win this battle. That'd be pretty humiliating if we couldn't actually win it. We'll get 1 extra lord out. Another Thungni lord. I should have recruited another lord to go. That's right.
Master Rose.
All right, so we'll get 4 lords to get magic item drop chance. Oh, is our beer finished? It is finished. Beautiful. All right, first tankette off the assembly line. That was disgusting diplomacy. Yeah, we're not gonna. I didn't narrate that part because we're just gonna. That part's not gonna be recorded in the book. Why? If anyone can think of a role-playing version of that story that doesn't make me look completely evil, then I'll read that out. All right. Huzzah. Now, if we can... adds it to the Book of Grudges, yeah. If we can get some captives, so if we can kill some of them while they're crumbling, we actually get good. We can actually get some good oath gold out of this because they've got so many infantry. I'm worried about that skull catapult though. I'm a bit worried about that, but hopefully we can. Oh shit! I didn't put my tank kit on. It's a terrible misunderstanding. We didn't mean to accidentally occupy 2 settlements and destroy an army. So all we can say is sorry. All we can say is sorry. No, I feel like what happened was. What happened was there was a miscommunication between like command and like the troops on the front line, you know. So you know, we sent a diplomatic mission. So basically what happened was Khalida, we'd taken over these settlements from the vampires, right? Which we thought, right, we've taken these settlements fair and square, they belong to us. Then Khalida sends us an envoy that says that these areas are actually historical regions belonging to the native Nehekaran people, and you know they need to be returned to their traditional landowners and stuff. And so, you know, THOREK's like, all right, well, you know, I'm not happy about it, but you know, we've got to respect the local traditions and so forth. But not everyone was on board with this. So some of his other captains and thanes, you know, underneath THOREK were a little bit like, screw that. We took these desert lands fair and square. We didn't have to listen to Khalida, blah blah. But THOREK, you know, put that down because he rules his throng with an iron fist, and yeah, but the message that was being passed down to the troops was a bit of a mixed message, you know, because it wasn't a unified message. So they pulled out all of the troops, and then, you know, the land was being passed over to the desert people. But then the dwarven troops that were there, they're witnessing all these like sepulchral sand fucking snake things and undead zombies and everything, and like dwarfs are really not into undead at all, so they just naturally assumed that they were enemies and attacked them on sight, and so the handover didn't go well, and then I don't know what happened then. And then Khalida accused THOREK of betraying her, which was a mark against his honor. So that was a grudgeon. And that was, you know, that was all she wrote. Once the grudgeon was declared, there was nothing that anyone could do about it. All right. Let's send in Yari Red Axe to enjoy some of the local hospitality. Mercy attempt to explain to Thorgrim why he grudged so hard against our dead. Yeah, that's right. We had to explain. Alright. I'm hoping we can... Yeah, nice. Alright, these Screaming Skull catapults, like that does some pretty bad damage to infantry. So, I don't think it does much to... I'll try and get him to get hit by it. Yeah, no, it doesn't do much to him. So that was the story. It was all a misunderstanding. THOREK had ordered his thanes to hand over the settlement, but the local troops, you know, were not familiar with the appearance of their garrison. Looks like catapult fodder to me. Yeah, well, we could just send the garrison out to die as well. The zombie called my eighth cousin short. That could have been it. So yeah, so basically what I want to do is try to like get a good portion of their infantry all tied up in melee and then kind of slowly grind them down. But I don't want to kill Khalida, because if she dies, then yeah, it might not be too good. I'm cheering for Khalida. This betrayal is on some Neferata levels. It's not even like that, bro. What's our rate? What's our range? Where are we? I hate like the desert and the snow where you can't even see. Oh, we're close. We're gonna move forward a little bit more. Yeah, I hate the desert and the snow where you just can't even see where your range is. I wonder if we can just I'll keep these guys back. Yeah, these guys, we'll see if we can get these guys to just tank like some of their stuff like way out in front. Start throwing some stone down range. Soften things up a bit. Yeah, I want to, yeah, you could call it. Martin said I would use the heroes in the garrison to surround Khalida in battle so she can't curse the main force. Yeah, good call. Like, when she gets low on health, she'll, so these guys are now, no, they're not crumbling yet. But, yeah, if they, There we go, now they're crumbling. So these are captives we're getting now, right? So once we get them to crumbling like that, we don't want to destroy them. Then that's every 8 kills that you get like that is oath gold. Oh, we nearly got some captives there. Where's Khalida? Oh, there she is.
For the High King! Yes, yes! Move now! The clans unite! Quarrelers! Dwarf warriors! Anet!
Shit.
Aye!
That's not good. Alright, maybe we should stop playing with our food and just
THOREK iron roll!
end them rightly.
For the colors
See, if these guys would crumble, that would have been better, but that's alright.
It is an order! Quarrelers! Be it ready! Move now! Pass through! It is a reckoning! Attack! Go! Killers! Down! Come
Oh fuck yeah, I forgot about that.
Fire on the earth! Off we go! Hit them! Killers! Nothing can stop us! Yes! I will do it! Pull out! Vengeance! This won't misfire! Get him! Attack the axe! Dwarf warriors! War of vengeance! Dwarf warriors! Right! Yes! Blow through! They have run
See, these guys are crumbling, so we can get captives off them.
Runes of smiting upon them. Quick about it! Done wrong! Hump those dwarfen legs! For the ancestors! Range far! Range fast!
I don't see anybody with low leadership.
War of vengeance! Let the vengeance begin! Rattle! Aye! Vengeance! For the ancestors! For the Caller's Anchor! Charge! It is a reckoning!
Try and spread this leadership debuffs around the place.
Strike out! What? Unbending! Fight! Shift
Alright, I think these guys are all crumbling or nearly crumbling.
Might! That'll do! The clans unite!
Alright, everyone's crumbling now. Shit. We need more killing.
Warriors!
More killing.
It is a reckoning!
Just get in there and shoot.
Them!
Kill as much stuff as you can.
Strike out!
Need more artillery. Blow stuff up. I think everything's gonna melt now.
The next kill is ours!
We should probably pull out these infantry from away from her, shouldn't we?
Blow through! Lord! Move to attack!
Oh shit.
Jailbearers, ho! Nothing can stop us! THOREK iron brow! Range far! Range fast! Go! Pump those dwarfen legs! Strike out! Move now! Blow through! Move!
Run for it, bro.
Range far! Range fast! Pump those dwarfen!
We nearly lost Madeline. Alright. How many captives did we get? I tried to maximize the captives a little bit by focusing down anything that was crumbling, but yeah, it was hard. Hey RF, I read through the hotfix in the I read through the hotfix at the right at the start of the stream. If you want to hear me read it out, there's a link to the there's a link to it. It's only a short list of stuff. The main thing is they fixed the grudges. They fixed the grudges requirement. Like before, when you would confederate a minor faction, it would increase the grudges requirement for confederating major factions, which was not intended. Excuse me. So yeah, they fixed that. All right, 201 oath gold. That's awesome. Yeah, we got 2,400 captives. Glorious. Wait a second. meant to get 1 for every 8. 200 times 8 is 1600. Did they change? Oh shit! They nerfed the grudges. I mean, they nerfed Oath Gold. You used to get one Oath Gold for every 8 captives. They nerfed it. Now it's like 1 for every 12. Yeah, 12. Okay, well that's a little bit of a stealth nerf there. Yeah, that was not like that last part. I don't know if I played dwarfs in 5.03. I think I did. But yeah. That's pretty crazy. What's going on with this hammer? Is it made out of crystal or something? It looks like it's all fluctuating. Anyway, that's still a good result.
I've no use for you. THOREK Ironbrow.
Gonna give oh that was Harrick Azrael. It wasn't my wasn't Madeline or Clocken.
Let us begin. Ironbrow. Vengeful
Madeline's still doing fine.
for the wisdom of Valea.
Nerf grudges? Yeah, no, they nerfed Oath Gold. Yeah, so they basically reduced the amount of Oath Gold you get from battles by like 50%.
Onward.
That's okay though. It's still, I mean, it was never really that much anyway.
Summon me if you dare. My anger burns bright. I up,
Nice.
Rune Lord of Caracazol.
Summon me if you dare.
Master Rune Lord.
Alright. Enemy casters in range suffer minor enemies cast, so got explosion because that's pretty cool, but I won't do that right now. Physical resistance for Lord's Army. Melee attack for Lord's Army. For 1-pointers, those are pretty good. Oh, actually, the last one's not that good. That's good.
It's as good as done. Ready. Dome Grong. Oh.
Alright, we're just gonna fight this manually so we can get lots of regen on our Thane. Yeah, so I feel like now that I've fully explained, you know, what happened with that you know, that situation, I think that Thorek's position is, you know, is very defensible. And, you know, any right-thinking dwarf would totally agree that he did the right thing.
Runreki.
Oh, they're coming right for us. I got a little bit of health on him, it's not too bad.
The runes glow. It is an order. Wrath and ruin.
Oh, here it is. Melee attack plus 24. 55-meter range. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I think he only has that when he's mounted on his throne, though. So sort of thinking, even if he can't hit in melee, if he can buff all of his dwarfs to cause fear and do extra melee damage, melee attack, sorry, maybe it's still worth it. They started it by force marching and buying our settlements. Yeah, exactly. What can I do? Like, what could I do?
Yes! Range fire! Range fast! Understood. We'll guard it. Holding ammunition! Done wrong! Strike the room! Wizards!
No, we got him.
Yeah!
But yeah, I think everything's going well. Our betrayals notwithstanding. $63 oath gold out of that. Yeah, 63 times 12 is about 500 or so. That's pretty good. Replenishment would be nice, but no.
You're no use to me!
Greed is the dominant dwarven emotion. Now the only problem with going down with fighting her is that it's going to waste our time and we won't be able to get our grudges up in 7 turns. So it's going to take
THOREK
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, it's going to take a while before we can get all of her stuff. So
An audience.
I think what we'll do now is we'll make peace
Have
with
you
her
spoken
again.
to my cousin?
Can we get her to give us one of her regions? No, that'd be pretty cool if we could. They said that they fixed THOREK, but somebody said that they didn't. Has anyone has anyone checked that yet? I'll check it. I'll check it actually, yeah. I've got him on his melee, on his mount, so
Yes.
yeah, the only problem with piecing out with her is if we want to, because the whole point of this was kind of like to go to war with her and then sell her regions to the Lizardmen, so the Lizardmen would be friends with us. And because all this stuff's orange, I don't really necessarily want it all. So I thought I could sell that all to Lizardmen and they can kind of watch our back, and then we can maybe. Well, first thing we want to do is go up here and take out Queek. I think. Anyway, while we're doing all that, simultaneously we confederated Cazador and
Let us begin.
Tarek Azul. So yeah, I want to go north to Tarek Azul so that we can
For the wisdom of Valea.
wish I could just attack that guy. So this is Cazador Dragonslayer, who we just confederated. He's got a unique trait, the Thunderhorn. Causes fear, +5 melee attack against greenskins, ogres, and Skaven, and terror when fighting against greenskins and Skaven. So yeah, pretty cool. So we're rocking minus 4.4k, most of which is his army.
What?
I kind of think the...
Do not sully my...
Yeah, like what I would normally do is try to sell Karak Azul to Thorgrim. So then I don't have to defend it, and it buffs our allies, and you know. But yeah, we need to take this area to connect it on.
My axe thirsts for war.
Our grudge target for next turn is going to be crazy. All right, I think I'm going to get rid of this army. So it reduces our supply lines, buffs our allies. Oh, well, I was going to sell it to my ally, so he would have more, well, it wouldn't really buff his ally, it wouldn't really buff him, but it'd give him more regions, so it'd take longer for the enemies to kill him. Although it'd probably drag him into more wars, so... Okay, all right. Let's be fair. It wouldn't buff my allies at all. It would basically just help Thorgrim get destroyed. But yeah, it would probably actually do more harm to him than good. But yeah, I think we're gonna sell this army because I can't really take anything with it immediately. If there was a full stack here, I would take Black Crag with it. But his army's down here. Actually, before we do that, let's just check out diplomacy.
Bring me Neferata's head.
Wind Shaper.
Could trade with
Greatest
Kalador.
of the Dragon Prince. Know this. I will not remember you. No one does it better.
Child of the Nine.
Libaris shall rise again.
Ready?
The god.
They're not too bad. They're a little bit of an aversion to us, but not too bad.
Asap's
Natural authority.
Oh, here we go. We've found
Cathay
Cathay.
extends the hand of welcome.
So we can get a goodly amount of cash out of those guys.
Agreed.
Yes! Bow before your High King.
I would like to get into bed with them, but I don't know if I should go to war with Skarsnik. I feel like... maybe we should go to war with Skarsnik, because... I guess there's no real advantage to being friends with Thorgrim apart from roleplay wise. Maybe I'll think about it for a bit longer, but I'd like to basically, just for roleplay purposes, I'd like to not actually be allied, not actually confederate Thorgrim, but be allied with Thorgrim. Trade gives you the other Cathay as contacts, doesn't it? No, don't think so. But if we ally with them, then we'll get vision on them. No, it doesn't, because we just did trade and we don't have any vision on anyone else. Yeah, if I made an alliance with these guys, then I would get the vision. But yeah.
To war!
Strategy. Be
It is. Look.
McCain, I wonder if they paid us much to go to war with Malagor.
My
No, not really.
Ready?
Yeah, I think trade gives you vision if you're playing as Yuan-Bo, and I think trade used to give you vision if you're playing as High Elves. But they got rid of that, didn't they? Do High Elves still get? Yeah, I don't think High Elves still get it. Actually, yeah, I could get some money to go to war with the Thunderguts from them, but. All right. Yeah, so I don't think there's any use in having this army here.
Onward. A binding oath.
Another Thane. Got a pretty good trait too. Alright, we'll start bringing him down.
Forwards.
Hey, how's our hero capacity? 2 Thanes, 1 out of 0 runesmiths. Right, they haven't got anything.
Summon me if you dare.
I really want to attack those fuckers. How many summons do these guys got?
Where's my
One.
man?
So we wipe them out if we took that.
Grey harbinger of doom.
Oh shit.
I'm special.
I love the stream, Mercy. Do you know how to solve the army freeze bug? I attacked an army from land to water, won the battle, and now my army's frozen on the next turn. Your army's frozen, or you just got no movement left? Normally when you go from land to water, if you don't have enough, like, it costs a huge chunk of your movement to go from land to water. So if you don't have enough movement to do it, then, frozen. No, I don't know. I've never come across that, I don't think, Ross. Maybe it's just that specific part of the map that's bugged. Oh yeah, have you got a hero on top of you? Like, is there sometimes if you kill an army and they've got a hero in there and the hero survives, there's the hero spawns on the map like inside your army. Like if you zoom in on your army, can you see is there a hero in the same square?
Kill things.
Yeah, I thought it might have been the movement thing from Water 2, but no, he said he's got movement. If there's a hero inside your army, then you can assassinate the hero. So if you've got a hero, you get your hero out, assassinate the hero that's like if their hero is like inside your army, then yeah, you can like get your hero out to assassinate their hero, and then that should free you. But otherwise, yeah, you might just have to move. Yeah, spend it. If you're on land, I think you can go into ambush stance, and you can sometimes ambush people out of it, maybe. But yeah.
To war.
We kind of need to recruit another lord here. Kind of like these ranger trained ones with the extra movement, but hey, Angram, how you going, buddy? Sometimes a pop-up notification will prevent you from moving. Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, have a dilemma up or whatever, like and you have to like one of these that's got a tick box and you got to tick it to get rid of it. That might stop you from moving. Oh, then actually it doesn't normally stop you from moving. It just stops you from transferring units. Usually. I kind of want to sell this region. I kind of want to sell it all, but I guess we should try to hold on to it. Just try to rush up there as fast as we can.
Hammer and anvil.
Hammer and Advil.
Never tire.
I feel like the replenishment's so piss weak, we may as well just not even bother with it. We'll just try and see if we can force march up there.
Glories reclaimed. Can I help you?
Alright, let's get rid of some of these extra units, extra armies, and then that might calm things down a bit.
For the wisdom of the lair. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
That's like 12%. Yeah, that helps a fair bit. Not really sure where I want to commit to building my building up my territories just yet.
Ready? I answer to clan and hold.
Alright, so potentially we go after that first, then kill this army, giving me more Earth Gold. We should probably try to fix this fucked up army because it's pretty shit. Oh, it's not that bad actually, I guess. I'll probably just get rid of all these great weapon warriors and replace them with Borrelers or something like that. Yeah, so I want to upgrade all this stuff, but it's really too vulnerable. Well, we can build like basic Sun Pit. We might hold Sun Pit for a while. I might just not invest too much because we're probably going to lose all this stuff. Yeah, let's go melee defense for our shielded warriors. Just for a change, so I don't usually go for it. If we get some DLC for Khorne. Yeah, I watched Legends video that he put out yesterday about all the leaks and stuff like that. If you haven't seen it all, if you haven't seen it already, go and check it out. It's all unofficial, but I mean it sounds pretty, I don't know, legit, I guess. Yeah, so I'm happy I didn't pay too much on upgrading all my stuff. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to wait for them to attack us. Yeah, I was hoping to kind of sell off some of those regions before we got double teamed by everybody, but
As good as done.
yeah, see, we don't have that many grudges against Queek yet. But I really want this settlement that belongs to him, and it's within my river range. So I feel like, you know, kind of have to declare war on him. But it's going to mean that we won't get many grudges. Hmm.
The axe thirsts for war, for clan honor. So beardy stuff.
Alright, we'll get Quick to pay us to go to war with this prick.
More things for my trophies. Challenge me. Dare you. Yes.
Let us begin.
It's tier 2.
My anger burns bright. Anad. Tight.
Alright, we'll sack it.
By the Pitchbearer's will. What? Onward? Yes, let's move. Master of Runecraft. Come off.
Oh, we'll do the same thing to, yeah, we'll do the same thing to Quick. We'll just create carnage.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
Could I fight this manually and do well out of it? I'm not sure if I want to bother keeping this army or not, but let's fight it out anyway. So yeah, I think we'll do the old transfer, but then there's a misunderstanding and we take the settlements back again from Quick. If we're going to declare war on him, we may as well, you know, screw him over first as well. So they, you know, the dwarves are all about honor and all that, but THOREK's about the old ways. It's a pretty cool, cool settlement map. All right. Don't have to honor Skaven. Yeah, honor doesn't apply to Skaven. It's fine.
Let the vengeance begin! For the High King! The Rune's Claw! Thunderous! Down! Lord!
Alrighty then.
Victory will be ours! Slay the Oathbreakers! We're relentless!
Alright. I think we shall... Get nice and close. As close as we can without getting shot. I think that should be okay.
Holding ammunition!
Alright, let's
Yes,
knock down some walls. Should wreck these guys. The Chang, there you go. Then we can shoot that. Those towers. Oh, we got... And it, why are you mad? Oh no, not mad as in angry. More like mad as in insane. I'm mad for Warhammer. That would be my particular diagnosis. Alright, cool. Leg down. We can try blowing out this door as well. Oh. All right, we get our miners to take out the. All right, miners should knock that door down pretty quick.
Dwarf warriors! It is a reckoning! Charge! Kazuka Kazaki-ha! Yes, yes! Aye!
The miners usually get it down quick. Maybe it's because I put two miners merged together, they're screwing each other up. Maybe I just did one unit, that'd be better.
Miners! Come on! Grudge thrower! Kill the gun, kill the gate, ha! Strike out! Hold in ammunition! Thunderous! Go! Dwarf warriors! War of vengeance! The clans unite! Foremost dwarven lads!
Shut them down. Alright. Put that like that. See if we can shoot these trolls. Okay, they're just going to regenerate now. I don't know, I think we just send the boys in now at this point. We can try to... Oh, that was a good hit. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to need all these guys fully healthy, but we probably will, so that's why we're... Once those trolls are down, I don't think there's much else to bother us. Who's your favorite dwarf legendary lord? Probably Belagar, I guess, overall. Map's pretty dark, yeah. If you zoom right in, you can see a bit better, but...
Dwarf warriors! Strike out! Right! Range fire! Range fast! Quarrelers! Rig your targets well! Armed and ready! Miners! Thunderers! Nothing can stop us! Vengeance! Off we go! We demand blood!
Does Scarbrand have the good doggo new hero? He will, I'm sure he will have, but yeah, I don't think the dog got released in this one. I think it'll be the next like major, like the next actual content patch. This one just a hotfix.
Charge! For mountain and home! Quarrelers! We stay put!
Hey, Vasily. Lucky we haven't had a blackout for a while here.
Thunderers! We'll guard it! The clans unite! Move off! On the way! Battle ready! It'll get done! Attack the orcs! Off we go! They have wronged us! Catch them! Move! Kasuk! Muster the throng! Ready to strike! Dwarf warriors! Reach fast! For the Callers Anchor!
Yeah, I'm good.
Artillery ready! Yes! Anew! Dwarf warriors!
Put some shields facing those archers. Everyone else can go that way. Trolls are still not done. They're still not shattered. Oh yeah, that's right. Khazad causes fear causes terror versus greenskins. Good Chad.
Move now! Get moving! Plow through! This grudge must be satisfied! Axis out!
Oh, Lionheart just raided with a party of 109 on Twitch. It's crazy. Thanks so much, Lionheart. You're a legend. I'll chuck a shout out to Lionheart, as is the custom on Twitch. There we go. Shout outed. Hey, Neurosis, welcome. Yeah, normally I tend to do like doing themed campaigns and role playing campaigns and stuff. But yeah, today we're just pretty much just there was a hotfix and it fixed the fixed some stuff with the dwarfs. So I thought yeah, we'll play some dwarfs and make sure the hotfix works. The Dowie are going good. Yeah, since 5.0 the Dowie are dominating pretty much. Bugs or no bugs, they're pretty strong these days. Did you finish the Gorse campaign in? What? I'm not sure what you mean by in. Oh, LN last night. Well, I mean, I'm not playing it anymore, so it's finished in that sense. But yeah, no, we had to. I think if we wanted to get short campaign victory, we had to get Nagashazar. It's yeah, so I think you just have to like kill Kugath and get Nagashazar. So we killed Kugath and Grimgor, but we didn't kill didn't take over Nagashazar. But yeah, I don't know. I wanted to check out Gorst just because I hadn't really played him for ages since before he even got buffed, since before he even got his super zombie buffs. And the reason I have never played it is because the super zombie buff thing never really seemed that exciting to me. And yeah, I played it and yeah, it wasn't that exciting. So, yeah. I feel like Gorst just, I don't know, now that I've actually played him, I feel like he doesn't really, like the thing of having zombies that are indestructible, like I feel like if you play any vampire faction, you put a couple of necromancers in there with you know, and they with the regeneration, and then you know, just regular zombies do the job already. So it's like yeah, it doesn't really. Yeah, my problem with Gorst isn't really that the heroes carry. Like if you're playing any vampire faction, it's pretty much all about the heroes. It's probably like less about the heroes with Gorst than it is about with Vlad. But I'm just saying that like if you want to do that sort of army, which you probably should, like having just a powerful lord and a heap of zombies and you know, a couple of corpse carts or mortis engine or whatever. Like that works with any faction. You don't really need all the buffs that Gorst gives to the zombies. I guess Gorst's zombies are a bit tougher and they do a bit more damage, so we'll do sack on this one.
For the wisdom of the
So you've got a bit more of backup, I guess. It's like safer. But it doesn't really make that much difference. Would you campaign win? Yeah, well, yeah, I was actually kind of wishing I was playing Kemler towards the end of the Ghost campaign. Like, if I'm gonna play, like, Vlad and Isabella are kind of my go-to vampire lords, and if I'm not gonna play them, then Kemler is my go-to kind of not Vlad campaign, you know. And I checked out Gorst, but yeah, he does not take that place. And I think Vlad is still my go-to. Not Kemler campaign. Finger cracks, no spike peak. So yeah, I don't want to, even though we're not at war with Creek right now, I desperately want to be at war with him. So unfortunately, it's not going to give us any grudges, but I wonder if he retaliates against me after I declare war on him, if that will actually give him some grudges. So we'll sell him Crooked Fang Fort for $2,000.
Good.
And then we can sell him... Oh, we can sell him Lamia. Nice. He's always a good choice.
armed and ready.
You smell of fear. Should I kill you?
Okay.
Right, yes.
So we've got him completely broke now. Selling a dwarf hold to a rat is going in the book. This isn't a dwarf hold. Lamia, it's like a desert region. Doesn't even count. And then we could sell him Malarak. We're just going to ruin his economy before we get started on this war.
Quick.
just to make things a little bit easier.
Should I?
The other one, don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see anything. It's a ruse. It's a ruse because the Dowie knew that we were going to get overrun by the Skaven. So basically, we surrendered all of our holds, but secretly, unbeknownst to the Skaven, as we were like theoretically giving over our holds to the Skaven, we mined the whole place with dynamite. So that as soon as they come into the holds, thinking that they've won, thinking they've crushed us. I'm such an evil. I am playing evil Thorek, I know.
For my
So evil.
Challenge me. There, you. So yes.
All right, what else can we betray him with? Still trying to get a feel for when I swap from one building Oath Gold to the other one. Well, my feeling is you just don't you don't switch. You just always build Oath Gold and never build the other one. Just feeling it. Just finished Elspeth today, thinking which faction Dowie to play next. Not evil, just efficient. Yeah, that's right. And moral judgments have no place here. I think there's nowhere else that we can betray him anymore.
I will kill you, thing.
Oh, what about Sump Pit?
I am mighty.
Sump Pit. Granite Massive. No, that won't work. Orad. No, Spike Peak. Spike Peak, maybe, or Sump Peak, maybe. I don't think we want to do them though, because I think they're tier 2. Sump Pit. Sump Pit, I think, is okay. Carrick Asgul, actually, we're going to probably lose. But I don't think we can do.
I will kill you, thing. I am quick. I am.
All right, I think that might do it. Cool. All right.
Master of runecraft. Onward. On my way.
Running dash.
All right. Well, just all those regions that we sold to him, we'll just take them all back again.
Begin. Armed and ready. Lord of Clan Morgan.
So yeah, so we got a few thousand extra gold to pay for our war. We sucked all of the money out of his faction, so he hopefully can't effectively war against me. And yeah, we're going to lose the north to Tretch because he opportunistically declared war, and that's why we're vulnerable, which is, I guess, the right thing for him, the right move for him.
Vengeful Rinlock. Rinlock for the wisdom of the land. THOREK Ironbrow.
And we'll give the tanker to this guy.
Come on!
Oh fuck! I didn't count on that. If we could get the auto resolve. I mean, if we could get the auto resolve without both of our heroes dying. I just don't want to lose my runesmith. I would take that though. I would take that if both of our heroes didn't die.
Yes! Axes and hammers!
Cunning. Yeah, he's got a decent trait. Yeah, if we meld some warriors, that'll help things.
Bring 'em! Drum! Attack! Make them pay!
Let's just see what happens now.
No trophies today.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like they're definitely going to die no matter what. Thanks, Paul. Deck them out with some items. Yeah, we could try. I think their health is just too low
The
though.
ancestors, forged in battle. Kazook! Very well.
Oh, the Iron Breakers. I don't know if I can handle that. I don't know if I can handle that.
Scores to settle. For the ancestors.
Not the Iron Breakers. Jesus.
For vengeance.
I wish I had have left the warriors unmerged now. Time to fight the battle. Yeah, it's like no way, we're not fighting the battle. I guess we're gonna have to fight the battle, yeah.
Bring 'em.
Do I have a banner for the Ironbreakers? No, not really. We could do some more. Actually, what
So it's war. Good.
should have told us is with. We could get some like physical resist banners maybe, or yeah, I guess we could just go for like the I wonder if armor would be the way to go. Just get the plus 20 armor ones. You know, to take the plague claws. Well, yeah, we could waste the ammo on the plague claws, except for the menace belows will be just hitting us constantly, and they'll probably trigger the. We could maybe waste the ammo, but I think they trigger themselves, so it would be.
Attack. Olds repaid.
Why is it like way worse now? What's going on now? What happened then? Just because I put the rune on. I put the rune on him, and then that made it actually worse. This is really crazy. Let me just check if that was actually what it was. So if we take off the armor rune.
Not my fault.
Yeah, it was. Putting the armor runes on actually made the auto resolve worse. All right. What about if we take these off? No. What about if we put that there? No. Banners on units work better than banners on heroes. Yeah, I'm just trying to make the hero not die. I'm not sure what I'm not 100% sure that I'll win the battle. Like if I can't take out the plague claws and he just starts like wrecking everything with the plague claws, then that would kind of suck. And I've only got the one tank kit at the moment. Appears that hero dying is a canon event. Yeah, I'm not worried about the hero. I'm worried about the iron breakers. Because that's like, I guess that's pretty doable. That's pretty acceptable. Apart from the hero, the hero and the iron breaker, you know.
Kazoo!
Lord one says no.
Right, let me
Make
just.
them pay!
I wonder if we pull this guy out as well. I wonder what'll happen then.
Move! Strong!
So that's actually better now, I feel like. So we lose the iron breakers. Fuck it, the iron breakers have had their day.
Fight for your own!
They were too expensive anyway. They were wrecking my economy.
Make it fit for the doughy!
No!
Hammer and anvil! It shall be done! The throng
Brutal.
thrust their arms!
Iron breakers, yeah, we won't see iron breakers again for a while. But that's alright. We're gonna make mini iron breakers by, I spent the 250 oath gold early so we could get into this line, so we're gonna like buff up our warriors. Make our warriors and longbeards super strong. Any cool changes today? Yeah, I guess we could quickly go through it again. I went through it right at the start of the stream, but we'll just do a quick refresh. So the yeah, anyone who missed it, Hotfix 5.04 came out today. It didn't automatically load for me too. A few other people had the same issue where you have to actually exit Steam and then restart Steam before it'll actually offer you the patch. It might have changed now, but when the patch first dropped, it wasn't actually applying for me unless I actually exit out of stream. But yeah, so the big change for me is this one. Confederating minor factions will no longer increase the cost of confederating legendary lords in the Great Book of Grudges. So you can, you know, if you're playing as Beligar or Thorgrim and you get that early dilemma to confederate, you can actually do that. Before it would like add 7,500 grudges to the requirement for you to confederate a legendary lord. Now it's fixed, doesn't do that anymore. Excuse me. Fix an issue where Nurgle's plague button could sometimes become permanently disabled. Fix an issue preventing Anvil of Doom characters from performing melee attacks under certain circumstances. I don't know if that's actually fixed or not. Somebody said it isn't fixed. I haven't actually tested it yet. Added some missing VFX to Thorek's Doom Anvil melee attacks. So I have to check that out as well. Made Malachi's gun shoot better. It doesn't shoot any differently. It just sounds and looks better now. The guns like go boom 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 instead of going boom, or something like that. Fixed an issue with several different legendary lords, including Gorich, which spawn on a random character that did not belong to the player. I know that was affecting a few people that were saying they didn't get their Gorich. So apparently the Gorich was spawning, but it was just spawning some random place in the world, not giving you Gorich. So yeah, apparently that's fixed now. Fixed health bar not filling correctly on unit information panel in campaign. Fixed an issue where hero character names and icon outline do not match the player's color. Fixed an issue in multiplayer with Tomb King's Mortuary Cult. Fixed an issue with Chaos Lords of Nurgle and Chaos Sorcerer of Nurgle variants were missing their Nurgle authority skills. So I think if you're playing as Warriors of Chaos, you have like authority for the different factions, and those guys weren't giving authority to their armies. And apparently that's fixed. Fixed bandit caravan event not triggering. Fixed an issue where some generic combat skills in the Demon Slayer's tree use the hero variants 3 levels instead of 2. So your heroes, like if you go into the health for a hero, you normally use 3 points to get plus 15% health. For lords, you only need 2 points, sort of thing. Fix an issue where some generic combat skills in the Demon Slayer skill. Oh no, it's not. Fix a crash when loading a save character army setup. Fix an issue where horde factions could infinitely recruit capped units by creating and loading a save immediately after recruiting them. So yeah, that was it. It's just a hotfix. This is hotfix 5.04. We're still waiting for 5.1, like the next major patch, which is when we'll get Karanak, the dog, and maybe other stuff, but don't know yet. Haven't heard anything about what's going to be in 5.01 yet, apart from Karanak. But yeah, so just the fix on confederating the legendary lords is the major one.
What's up? Tried and tested.
Yeah, just get our Coriolis going, and Coriolis and Axe Lord. Get some proper red line going on.
Arcane wisdom.
This is a good thing about Dwarf Warriors. Like, it was nice having the Longbeards, it was nice having the Ironbreakers, but the Dwarf Warriors, we can just fight, replace, get new, fight again. We didn't even do global recruitment. There we go. Now we've got a full stack again. It's pretty nice.
Thungni's tongue shall be whole again soon.
What if we can ambush? Oh, I wish we could get an ambush on that. That'd be cool.
What?
Does not have movement range. Okay.
Yes. The axe thirsts for war.
Don't know what I should do with this one.
Ha ha. An ad.
How much strength does he got left? Strength is still strength rank 16 after we took out his main army. It's pretty scary.
One rug. Aye. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
All right, yeah, so we're going to lose most of this northern area, but then I think we can just cleanly come up from the south and just wipe everything out, and then it'll all be good. That's the plan anyway.
It is time.
Foolish, stupid.
All right, we'll just leave him there. He can retreat if he needs to. Maybe get an assistant lord here.
Summon me if you dare.
What if we could sell... If we get Resetra or Doomglade...
Hush!
We sell
When I sit on
Lamia
my throne,
or either of
you
these.
can begin.
Oh, beautiful. Okay.
Yes.
And then we sell Doomglade for Resetra. We can. Okay, what's Resetra look like?
You come to speak to the voice of the vengeful.
That's all right. We'll just keep it, and then we'll sell. We'll build a barracks there, and then we should be able to sell that to the Lizardmen for whatever we want. Oh, we can already do it now. Yeah, we'll wait till next turn and get more money. They said in the Steam notes that 5.1 is in the coming weeks. So probably last week or second last week. Oh, Steam note, as in the 5.04 hotfix notes on Steam Booker. Yeah, it doesn't say anything on the blog one. Yeah, and the client patch notes. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to 5.1. Hopefully there'll be a bit of a Khorne. How cool would it be if Khorne got an update? Because, well, yeah, it's hard. It's sort of, I don't know, it feels weird to speculate heavily on the leaks that Legend talked about yesterday, because we don't know if they're true or not. You know, we don't know how accurate they are. Blah, blah, but it's in the absence of like anything from Creative Assembly, we've got nothing else to talk about, you know. So yeah. Oh, here we go. We're going to update it from Creative Assembly. We're aware that the fix to Anvil of Doom melee attacks seem to have slipped through during the hotfix deployment, and we're investigating. Thanks for your report and patience while we look into it. Sorry for the confusion caused. Okay, cool. So they're aware of it. It was in fact not fixed.
My anger burns bright.
Yeah, but yeah, all I was going to say is if the leaks are true or whatever, if Khorne is, the previous roadmap had Slanesh as the next DLC, right? So, and presumably Khorne would have been the next DLC after that. So if there's if that's the leaks are true or partially true, and there's not going to be a Slanesh DLC or a Khorne DLC, then it would be really nice if we got an update to a Khorne, like a free DLC update to Khorne, like maybe adding an extra Lord and extra hero or something like that, you know. But yeah. Wonder what sort of rebellions we'll get here. What if we should put that off for one turn, just in case. Oh, we can't put it off even for one turn. Oh, that's alright, fuck it, whatever. Let it rip. May as well go growth since we're going to get a rebellion anyway. Alright, I think that was a pretty successful little blitz for the last couple of turns, so let's see how it plays out. we're definitely gonna lose some stuff, but you know, we confederated all this stuff and got it all for free anyway, so.
In these dark times, perhaps we should stand together.
Nah, I don't think we'll be having any no-aggression pacts with you bone boys. Ancestors should stay dead, in the opinion of this Dowie. They shouldn't be walking around, you know, ruling over people and stuff.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Credilas said it would be awesome if they did more than 3 DLCs, and the last DLC would be called the End Times, adding many legendary lords, including Nagash and End Times in the campaign. That would be cool. Yeah, I mean, it'd be great if they did a lot more stuff. yeah, like Legend, yeah, like for those of you who don't know, Legend did a video yesterday talking about some leaks that he apparently got notified by some sort of insider source at Creative Assembly, or multiple insider sources at Creative Assembly. And he talked a lot in his video about whether you should trust it, or whether you know, whether the leaks that he's talking about are actually going to be true or not, and all that kind of stuff. But the other thing about it, though, about leaks is, you know, let's assume that the leak is true, right? Let's assume everything that like Legend talked about in his video is true. Like one of the reasons why Creative Assembly doesn't tell us about every single plan that they've got for the next 10 years is because almost all of those plans are going to change, right? They're just plans that, you know, especially, and Legend talks about this in his video as well. Like the stuff that they've basically already done, which is probably most of the stuff for the next 3 to 6 months, they've already finished it, or not already finished it. They've already built most of it or part of it, you know, like that stuff's probably all coming. And so, you know, if there's a leak now, it's probably going to be reasonably accurate, but yeah, like the further away that it gets, the less accurate it's going to be. And so if anything's leaked, it's like, yeah, like that's the thing. I think that's the thing that, you know, regardless of whether it's true or not, it kind of doesn't matter because it might change anyway, you know? So yeah, so I don't know. I try not to worry too much about it, but yeah, I still thought it was a good video. It was an interesting video, and I was excited about, you know, the possibility of all that stuff coming, even if we don't know if it's actually true or not, you know? All right, I'm gonna drop some underway action right about there. Aha, we went the wrong way. All right,
Let us begin.
I'm gonna leave this guy
Grudges will be settled.
there.
Sure enough. Got them.
So if they go there, then we can catch them. If they go here, we can catch them.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Impossible.
Gonna. How can he be ranked 16? Like we smashed.
Taker.
Oh, rank 93. Yeah, that's right. It hadn't. I think it hadn't. Maybe it hadn't updated. So yeah, he's busted up now. He said he wanted the leak stuff that is planned later, so community could give feedback to potentially influence the plans. Okay, that's good motivation.
The axe thirsts for war.
All right, let's. I think we'll jump to here.
Beards in belts.
If there's like one army there, he should be able to handle it.
I hope. I'm off. It's as good as done.
Yeah, see, we're gonna lose Karakazul.
I'm not waiting
I mean,
to scat.
I suppose I could try not to lose Karakazul. I probably shouldn't have got rid of that army that I had up there. But I'm not too worried about it.
Think so.
If they attack us, it just gives us more grudges, so it should be good if we could get up there and kill him and get those grudges, hey? At this point, I'm not sure if it's more important to hold the territory. It's more important to get the grudges.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Leaks implies verification by the poster. Yeah, there's not really any. Yeah, there's no. I mean, we don't know how likely it is that the leaks are correct or whatever. But yeah, grudges is more important than territory. Yeah, that's right. I feel like that's kind of true at the moment, anyway. All right. So yeah, so we'll go for military alliance. Take all their money, get trade. Still got 30 left over. Can we trade for one of their regions? We could screw them over more, but yeah, no, we'll just do the deal. Should we go defensive alliance or military alliance? Probably just go defensive, actually, yeah. Actually, I think we need to have the military alliance in order to get the thing. Crap. Might have screwed up. Yeah, we need to get military alliance in order to get the item. Crap. The dwarfen neck yoke. Yeah, we haven't got the dwarfen neck yoke. We need to get a military alliance with them. Crap. That's right. We'll work it out. I'm sure we'll be able to now that they hopefully love us now, right? Heading towards 114. Yeah, hopefully they'll come around. They best be loving us now, yeah.
No escape plan.
What if we chuck a lord in here just to slightly boost the auto resolve? I don't think he's going to give us a chance to recruit anything, but so there we go. Lizardmen tricked us. It's a grudging. You'll just have to wait them out. I know they stole my artifact. All right, I think this whole scenario that we've got going on here is pretty okay. It's a bit of a mess, but it'll work out. I wonder if we can auto resolve be loving it. I think I'm gonna have to take it just so that we get the that way we can move out straight away.
You're no use to me.
Yeah, dwarf auto resolve. It is good. Yeah, dwarves are definitely, if you want to like a cruisy campaign, where you can just, you know, chillax a little bit, then dwarfs are definitely very forgiving at the moment with their auto resolve. Diplomatic relations, screw that. We want more cash. Always have been. Indeed. I could just give this guy a Master Rune of Spite and we could probably solo this.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Yeah, let's get the Master Rune of Spite. Actually, can we get a Master Rune of Spite through through quests, or is this the only one we get? No. So we can't get a Master in a Spite. So we only get the one. But I think that THOREK gets built in Master in a Spite. So we sort of get, yeah, even though we don't actually get one, we kind of get one. Oh yeah, Stoicism, give him Unbreakable. Boom, he's the ultimate dwarven weapon now. Hey, Temporary Jensen. Yeah, yeah, Thorek's got a bit of a weird campaign because he can, so should we switch him out for somebody else? We got a better lord to give him. Oh yeah, gotta get Zared Malaniak back in here.
Summon me if you dare. Let us begin.
All right, let's do this.
Aye. Ha! My axe thirsts for war.
Pyrrhic Victory Medium. I mean, I wanted to fight it though. Right. Just bear with me. We're just going to fight this regardless of it being silly. But yeah, I think, yeah, as I was saying before, as Legend said in his video, I think, and as is, you know, obvious, if they get really good sales from the next few DLCs, then, you know, there's no reason they might not expand their plans for even more DLCs. If they haven't, you know, we don't really know what the plans are currently, but yeah, I'm saying they certainly can change. But yeah, hopefully Creative Assembly will give us some official news soon, and then we can kind of compare the official news with the leaks and, you know, see if it seems to be going along the same lines or if it's totally different or what's going on. All right, we're going to play a bit of Vampire Count style dwarfs here. Oh, it's too quick for me. I might actually bait out his magic a little bit first. God damn it. I was like, I'm baiting out his magic, but I forgot to actually bait out the magic. There we go, we missed one. Got dodged one that time. If CA wants to farm some goodwill, they should do a quick rework of Zeech after the Shadows of Change debacle. Yeah, yeah, I think Zeech could definitely do with a rework. Just grinding away. Ooh. All right, we're getting there. These guys are getting wrecked. Maybe they should just bugger off. Oh, nice. Oh, there was like one dwarf left. He was soloing this whole crew over here. I was like, bring it. Bring it, son. I'm hoping we're going to get some captives out of this, but I don't know. It's hard to judge how we're doing on the Oath Gold captives front. Oh yeah, there was a stealth nerf to Oath Gold in the patch notes as well. Anyone who's joining late, it wasn't mentioned in the sorry, it wasn't mentioned in the patch notes, but yeah, there was actually a stealth nerf to Oath Gold. You used to get 1 Oath Gold for every 8 captives that you took in battle for the dwarfs. But yeah, now it's 12. It's only 1 Oath Gold for every 12 captives. So they actually reduced the amount of Oath Gold that you get now. So you still get, I mean, you still get most of your Oath Gold from buildings, but yeah, they basically reduced the amount of Oath Gold you get from battles by like 30%. Yeah. Weird but irrelevant. Yeah, you're one of the people that say battle Oath Gold doesn't matter because you get so much from buildings. Yeah, see, I think it's, I don't think it's quite that cut and dry, because it's like, yes, late game, once you've, or not late game, but later game, you know, mid game, when you've got heaps of buildings that are pumping out Oath Gold, then yeah, you don't really care about your battle Oath Gold too much. But in the early game, like where I am right now, like being able to get a fair bit of Oath Gold out of battles so that you can get that first Iron Warden's Tankard, or that first 2 or 3 Iron Warden's Tankards, that first Master Rune of Spite, there's, you know, that selection of the other starting runes and stuff that you get, you know, like that stuff, you're not going to be buying that stuff with your building Oath Gold, you're going to be buying that with your battle Oath Gold. So I feel like it's basically slows down the early game a little bit more. But it's only 30%, so it's not like a massive nerf, you know. I mean, it's, you know, it's a very significant nerf, but it's not like they made it like 1/10 of what it used to be or whatever. It's just, yeah, it's like reduced by 30%. So yeah. Speaking of Oath Gold, that's 20. That's still 8 captives per line. Oh, wait up. Did we just get 8? But was it just then when it was 8 per line?
My axe
That's
thirsts for war.
interesting.
To battle.
So it's still 8 sometimes, but sometimes it's 12. I didn't see what were the numbers then? Was it still 12, 8 per then? So maybe it isn't nerfed. Maybe it's just sometimes it's 8 and sometimes it's 12 for some reason. Yeah, I wasn't actually paying attention. What were the numbers on that one, Stormhammer? 154 captives and 19 Oath Gold, which is 8. Oh, crazy. Okay. So I wonder why. So if you go back to the start of the stream, you'll see the first 2 battles that I did. I actually, you know, did pay attention to it, and it was 12. Oh, you were there then too? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so that's interesting. So maybe it was always 12 sometimes, but I just never paid attention to those times. So maybe it hasn't, yeah, maybe it hasn't changed. Maybe it was always sometimes 12 and sometimes 8. Become more attentive. I don't need to pay attention at Wolfspell. I'm playing dwarfs. We got this. We already won. As soon as you choose dwarf at the selection screen, you've won the campaign already. We've got Zorid Madalenak here. He's invincible. But yes, this is why getting Oath Gold in the early game is so important. So you can do this, just solo armies with a random dwarf lord that you just recruited. He's got this. Don't worry. So yeah, basically he's got an Oath Gold. He's got a Tankard that gives him regeneration. He's got Master Rune of Spite that makes him just kill everything passively in an aura around him. And he's got this banner that makes him unbreakable. So it doesn't matter what they do to him, he'll just keep fighting on and on and on until he dies, which he'll never die because he's got regeneration. So yeah, I mean, it won't work against really tough enemies, but it's pretty, you know, pretty useful. Maybe the type of Lord effects. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking as well. Maybe runesmiths, you have to get 12. And yeah, maybe runesmiths need to get 12, but lords only need 8 or something. Or maybe just THOREK needs 12, but everybody else needs 8. We'll see. I assume it'll be 8. I mean, if it was 8 last time, I assume it'll be 8 again this time. Unless, oh, maybe it depends on the enemy. Maybe like greenskins are in the, yeah, maybe greenskins are, no, but I've checked it versus greenskins before, I'm pretty sure, and it was always 8. I think. Yeah, you ain't catching anything, sorry. Sorry, Zorid. Thanks a lot for picking that up, Stormhammer. I checked it twice and it was like 12 both times, so I was just like, all right, it's just 12 now. But yeah. Glory. Do you enjoy Beastmen? Would enjoy seeing a campaign on them for you. No, I don't. Beastmen aren't really one of my favorite campaigns. I do kind of like the idea of Beastmen, but the way that they're implemented in the game just doesn't really do it for me. Okay, so we captured 100, and so 12. So yeah, 8. Yeah. All right. Well, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But I'm definitely going to pay close attention to that in every battle from now on.
Summon me if you dare. For the wisdom of Valea.
Yeah, so what do you call it? THOREK doesn't start off with a Rune of Spite, but once you get to level 12 and you unlock this line, you can get a Master Rune of Spite here that's like built into him. Doesn't use up a slot or anything, I don't think. Just a passive ability. For Beastman, it feels like you straight up don't interact with a good 80% of the game. Yeah. Always 8, just bad at maths. Yeah. Could be, could be. Oh yeah, so runes, right. So get cooldown reduction on Master Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Oh, he gets the Grungni as well, which is nice. Wait up, so he gets Flaxen's Rune of Seeking, anti-large projectiles that home in on targets for grudge thrower units. So can we get that, and then can we also put like other runes on top of them as well? So they've got anti-large, homing, heat-seeking, fucking whatever, and then we can stack other abilities on top of them as well?
If you want something done right,
Intriguing.
all ways are best.
This only everything.
Gorgamore likes it. Let us begin. By the grudge bearer's will.
So yeah, we'll take Carrick Asgal. Glorious, don't have to fight it. I love that. Carrick Asgal. And then I was gonna say, and now hopefully we've cleared out everything down here, but
These tongues is ours once more.
I wonder if this guy could solo that.
Burns bright. I'll get on it. By the forge, father! To battle!
Thangy Lord. What's this guy level 2? Do you reckon Yadri Red Axe could solo it?
By the Dammer's Crod!
If we give him the full treatment. And that way.
Time for a reckoning.
I hate this. I hate that. Yeah, you can't like get these fuckers. They just keep like retreating, and you never have enough movement to catch them, and it's like.
What's up?
But yeah, so if we go ambush, we might be able to.
Vengeance! What? Quietly does it. Found it.
Right, we'll see if we can manually beat this. Should be able to do it. His melee defense is not the best, but Fake said, I don't believe the missile effects can stack. I think that each effect is a unique missile. It's not like a stat buff, but a new missile in the files. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So who is ready for 12 legendary lords for Cathay? Yeah, it seems like we're going to get a lot of legendary lords for Cathay. Yeah. Could have auto. Oh, could we have? Ah, crap. Oh well. This way we can check the. We can check the. We can. I don't know. We can get more. Earth gold. Where the fuck is Norska DLC? Yeah. Probably aren't going to see any Norska DLC for a while. If ever. Dwarven legs are going to run down somebody's cabin. Well, the idea is they blob so hard that when they rout, they can't run away, and then they get killed by the passive. That is the plan. Hey Tofu's boss, did you start the campaign? Yeah, we're on like turn 12, 10 or something, 10 or 12 or something. Do you believe the leaks? Hey Edgecake. Yeah, well, like I said a few times before, like the leaks seem like, you know, they seem like they could be plausible, you know, but all I was saying is like the reason, like one of the reasons why Creative Assembly doesn't tell everybody as soon as they make a plan is because they change their plans like often. You know, like all the stuff that Legend was talking about, the possible leaks, like that was all like just plans that were made in the last few months. So prior to that, there was a different plan, you know what I mean? And like in a few months from now, there'll be a different plan again. So it's like, yeah, it's like, yeah, that's just the extra layer to it, I guess, which Legend talked about in the video as well. Actually, like even if the leak is 100% true and 100% accurate and all that stuff, it doesn't mean that it isn't going to change anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot to blow these guys up. That's how we were supposed to get the. That's how we could have gotten more captives. Alright, that's all I gotta get. I only have Total Warhammer 2. What's the goal of the campaign? Hey Tofrisbos. The goal of my campaign or the goal of like the game? So this is Immortal Empires, so it's the same as when you play Immortal Empires, the big map in Warhammer 2. There's no real campaign goal. Well, there are arbitrary goals, but like the idea of it is that it's a sandbox and you can just create your own empire and stuff like that. Oh, I didn't pay attention to how many captives. Did anyone see how many captives we got? I don't know. I guess we got 18 times 12. 18 times 8. More than 2. 145, was it? Cool, thanks guys. Yeah, well that's why it's 8 again. I don't know if I should. Yeah, I'll just look quiet. It's fine. So yeah, we're not gonna get. Yeah, I kind of made the decision not to go for major grudge targets. So we're unless
Lord of
I wonder if we could solo Tretch, not solo him, but you know, I wonder if we could beat Tretch with a Rune of Spite army. I feel like Tretch himself would kill the I feel like Tretch himself would kill the Lord.
My anger burns bright.
But maybe not. If we get in another bad boy like this guy. Tretch plus assassin. Yeah, I know. Oh, wait up. Can we do multiple attacks? This is a cap on max oath gold you can get. No, I don't think it'd be a cap though, because it was 12 multiple times. I reckon it must be just maybe it's just THOREK. Maybe THOREK's got some weird bug or something that makes him only get like 50% less or 30% less oath gold.
My axe thirsts for war.
In my mind, the lowest of Thane's solos Tretch with his eyes shut. That's just in my head. Yeah. Of course, all any dowie, just any dowie off the assembly line at the local trade guild, just put down his hammer and pick up a warhammer and kill Tretch. Just literally any dowie, yeah, literally any beardling. Watch, I'll probably end up getting this guy killed and then
For a reckoning.
lose all my good stuff. But I was gonna say, could we? Oh, okay. Well, we can just do that. Dowie auto resolve for glory. Oh, here we go. Oh no, that's still 8, isn't it? Yeah.
For the wisdom of Valea. What?
Yeah, I still think it's whack how you can transfer all your items around instantly in the same turn. All right, so yeah, digging them out of here is annoying.
The axe thirsts for war.
I'll put this guy.
Bearers will.
Put this guy there.
Let us be about this.
No
Yeah, see, they
need
can't
my
fucking
warp
get that.
token stash.
THOREK Ironbrow. All ways are best.
Crap. Thought I checked that. Oh, well, whatever.
Ha ha! Forwards.
Now Thorek's gonna get drilled.
Summon me if
Oh,
you
no,
dare.
he won't be able to reach. Yeah, that's fine.
You failed.
Alright, whatever. It's sorted. It's, you know, it's happening. It's getting worked out. Oh, do we just... How did we do that? Oh, Tretch, that's right. Yeah. That was the reason I came up here to see if I could kill Tretch so we could get our Nollingrom. And we did. It worked.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Axe Lord. Alright, let's reduce the number of
Yes.
dual wielding axe lords.
Time for a reckoning.
Get some more quarrelers up in there. Oh yeah, my man Cazador. Yeah, it's cool having Cazador, isn't it? He's like he's elite. All right, we need to get some Thanes in here, don't we?
Onward.
Yeah, I like this because even though everything's in a bit of a shambles, at least we've like blitzed Queek. He's basically screwed now. I don't think he's even got any regions left. Oh, he's got one. Where's his?
I am quick. I am mighty.
Where's his one region? Oh, does he own that? What a dick. Dwarf guns forever. I do love me some dwarf guns, don't get me wrong, but I'm actually kind of role playing a bit here as THOREK, so I'm feeling like I should go for the old ways. Should go for some ranger stealth action as well, maybe. Actually, yeah, maybe we should make a ranger stealth army. Since we've got a ranger. I mean, since we've got a Thane.
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, no, I wasn't really thinking about getting Thunderers for THOREK. I was thinking about getting 1 or 2 gyrocopters, so we could yeah, just so we can have a fast unit. I think having just like 1 fast unit is nice. Dringocrats. Karagorod. I feel like Karagorod's probably going to get attacked at some point. But that's right. We can't be afraid of everything. Yeah, we're probably going to lose some of these regions, but we've got plenty of money for the moment, so.
My anger burns bright. Iron willed. Aye, I suppose so. Can I help you? What?
Probably going to hold on to that, but I don't know if it's worth building it for another 2,000 for another 90 gold. We get another. I'll get another 10 in Oath gold, I guess. How many armies do you have? I've got 2 main armies, and I've got 3 or 4 extra lords floating around, whose primary purpose is just to ruin my economy.
By the ancestors, you've got some gall coming here.
I mean, the inconvenience of not fighting him is definitely worth it. But I wonder if we'd get more money if we sold the war to Thorgrim. So if I pay him, but then I declare war on him, I don't take any penalty, do I? Screw him. I know my roleplay is saying screw him. It's war. But my roleplay is like I never would have accepted an envoy from him anyway, you know what I mean? Like he never even would have gotten to ask this question because we would have shot his messages before they even got to us. But yeah, I think I'll actually see if I can We should just be at war by default. Yeah, exactly. I could actually roleplay that by just this is total warring all of the greenskin factions. You'd like to refund your nut 41 months now? Doesn't work that way, unfortunately. But I've noted your displeasure.
Yes, thirst for war. Let us begin. For clan honor.
All right, this guy is annoying the shit out of me. I know that doesn't really give me an excuse to cheat, but
Summon me if you dare.
actually that doesn't work, does it?
Let us begin.
Yeah, I know that doesn't really give me an excuse to cheat. However,
Can I help you? Master of runecraft.
I think I'm going to anyway.
Hammer and anvil. I'm ready.
All right, so we just instantly recruited this guy and then did the movement cheese to give him 1 turn's worth of movement.
For the ancestor gods. Come, Cribbin.
I'm being so amoral in this campaign. I might just fight it so we don't lose that guy. Don't ask where THOREK got the 900 teeth from, though. Indeed. My economy isn't doing that well. What do you mean? I got heaps of money. I got like 20,000 gold. Rich! Rich! How dare you insult my economy? That's a grudging. Evil THOREK be like, screw the ancestors. Yeah. Hi, I'm playing my 2nd time in Total War games. Hope I don't screw my Grombrindle too quick. What's some quick advice, some quick Grombrindle advice that we can give JBB? I just played a Grombrindle campaign pretty recently. And I think the early game moves I actually did were pretty good. So if you want to like copy me, oh, actually no, I think I played it pretty risky. Actually, I think I might have just gambled and won. So maybe don't do that. But nah, I'm sure you'll be fine. Grombrindle's strong. The one bit of advice, if you haven't done it already, is when you play Grombrindle, when you get to turn 2 or 3, kill Malekith early and get a pact with Valkyr and then secure the south. Yeah, nice. Try and take on 1 enemy at a time. All good advice. I was going to say, when you get to choose your ancestor buffs, choose the ancestor buff that gives +10 melee attack and melee defense to your whole army. It makes your army really strong.
I am strong.
I'm gonna get killed in my sleep for being in the Book of the Grudges. Yeah, exactly.
Rims of power. Vengeance.
What's the campaign difficulty? We're on max campaign difficulty, so legendary campaign, very hard battle difficulty, max AI cheats, Iron Man save mode, battle realism mode. It's funny, like, yeah, when you used to just say you were on legendary and everything was locked, the legendary difficulty. Now everything's been like separated into all different modular parts. So instead of just saying legendary, to say exactly the same thing as what legendary used to be, you have to say like 6 different things now.
Iron will.
Also playing with only one hand, blindfolded. Yeah, no, I'm just playing like regular legendary, but yeah, but now what would have been just regular legendary in game 1. Now it's got like 5 different parts that's broken up into, but it's still exactly the same as it was before. Come on, man. We've got some Skaven to slaughter. Oh, that's a sneaky one. Anthony said Malekith is also at war with the Skaven that Grombrindal starts at war with. He will pretty reliably attack the third settlement at the same time as you. I think you're talking about Rakto Gorge, Anthony, is that right? And you can really mess up his army while he's reinforcing you. That's a good call. Have you got? Do you start off with a runesmith when you play as Grombrindal? So if you start off with a runesmith or any artillery, you can reinforce Malekith in battle, and then try to do friendly fire on his troops. All right. Malekith also starts with a fire mage. In both of my recent campaigns, I got him to burning head his own army while targeting a clan rat summon. Oh, nice. So it's just by the bare fact of you being there in the same battle as him means that he'll kill himself. Is THOREK actually fixed? I'm hearing a rumor that he can't attack. Yeah, no, I think he's not fixed. Where is THOREK? Am I in the wrong army? Did I order? Wait up. Yeah, where is THOREK? Didn't we? Did I? I switched. Oh shit! Yeah, I switched armies. Yeah, he's not here. Yeah, it's right. We'll rejoin. He'll rejoin after this battle. Yeah, no, I temporarily put his army into a different lord so that they could get replenishment. He was meant to take over again at the start of the turn, but then the army had to do an emergency warp jump.
Attack the orcs! Nothing can stop us! Drag them! And speak my lord's will! Cut those dwarven legs! Get on! Most of the throng! Attack the orcs! Kill orcs! Warless!
What the fuck are these guys doing? That's right, whatever, just shoot those guys.
Fight! Quarrelers! Shoot the Wazzicks! Move! Dwarf warriors! Strike out! Go! Vengeance! Select target! Stop! It's a reckoning! Valea's blessing on us! For the ancestors! It will get done! Forth to me! Quarrelers! Pick your targets well!
I'm not sure if that's really working. How about we shoot that?
This won't miss fire! Strike out! Take him down! Axes out! Kill the old splitters! Brooch thrower!
Man, this Grudge Thrower is
Kills ours!
struggling.
Move to attack! Anu! Come together, lads! Brooch thrower! Go! Move! Targets, Lord! Go!
This is pretty messy.
Let us bleed for the clan! Fight! Quarrelers! Kazoo! Plow through! Defiant and unbowed! War of vengeance! Quarrelers! Charge! Yes, Lord! Yes! Come those dwarven legs! Nothing can stop us!
Alright,
Cannons and
let's get this Lord. Do you believe in only dwarf guns, army? I do believe in it.
It is a reckoning! Tassel!
I both recognize its existence and I have faith in its efficacy.
Speak my lord's will! Take an aim! Charge! Aye, as you command! War of vengeance! Good lord! Brooch thrower! Quarrelers!
Alright.
The runes glow!
Only guns and iron drakes is definitely viable, kind of like a weapons team army, lots of fun. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I wanted to do a Iron Drakes army with Grombrindle, but I never quite got around to it. I think next time I play Grombrindle, I've got to like just commit hard, like just as soon, like I think you start off with a tier 2 settlement. So just as soon as I start the game, I just got to build the Iron Drake building and then just start pumping out Iron Drakes and just go for like 100% Iron Drake army. Maybe, or like 13 Iron Drakes and like four gyrocopters and a couple of heroes or whatever, a few engineers. I saved all of my Grudge Settler Iron Drakes from Confederations just for him. The rage in that variant is just crazy. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the Grudge Settler ones are good. Yeah, I was thinking with the, yeah, that's right, with the with THOREK, like even if his melee attacks don't work on his battle throne, I can totally imagine that I would have just never noticed it because I don't really use him as a melee warrior. I just have him kind of in there, you know, buffing everyone. After Hotfix, his attacks still don't work. Yeah, they didn't put the fix in the patch. They incorrectly reported that they had put that. So there, as I understand it, there is a fix for that, but they haven't done it yet. Or they've done it, but it didn't go in this release, so it's probably going to come in the next release. Because they're like, you know, there's always like multiple versions of the game going along at any one time, and yeah. So whoever did the list was like, yep, that one's in this one, but it's not in this one, it's in the next one or some other one.
Time for a reckoning. It is time. THOREK Ironbrow.
They need to fix the Nurgle traits. They do need to fix the Nurgle traits. They need to fix heaps of stuff. They can't fix everything, I guess, at the same time. I'm just happy they're fixing anything at all. It's probably a pretty low bar, I guess, but yeah.
One rug.
So they're dead. Okay, that's good.
Hammer and anvil.
Wonder if we can solo this. I guess we better take him off his mount, otherwise you won't be able to. Won't be able to do it. But Desolation and Nagash, that should. Oh, is it going to be like a tier 2?
Seeking knowledge.
You see, he's fully stacked. Yeah, right. Okay. Valorish rune armor. Levels 15. Yeah, armor's pretty shit, I must say. Well, I mean, it's good. It's a buff type armor, but so maybe we put him on foot.
If you say so, beardling.
There's so many lords popped up. DLC faction with a rework that doesn't even work? What do you mean? Are you just talking about the few traits that are got the wrong tags on them, or is there something else wrong with Nurgle?
Yes. My axe thirsts for war. It is agreed.
The traits. Oh, yeah.
The axe thirsts for war.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, I also think the traits are an important thing, but I'm not super upset about it because I know that it's going to get fixed probably pretty soon. So, yeah. So if I thought that they weren't going to fix it, then I could understand getting pretty upset about it. But yeah, I mean, it's going to get fixed. It just isn't fixed right now. So, yeah, I mean, not trying to say that, you know, I'm not trying to criticize you for getting upset about it, but I'm just saying, like, if you're going to get upset about that, you're going to be upset about a lot of shit constantly all the time, you know?
Ready. For clan honor. Onward.
Yeah, I mean, if they needed to be called out on it and they needed to be, you know, brought to account, like, you must fix this shit, then yeah, then I'd say that's a fair call. But yeah, they're already onto it. You know, they're working their way through their ginormous fucking list of shit they need to fix.
To war.
Get impatient. Yeah, no, and like I said, I'm not criticizing. Like, I totally understand your impatience. I'm just saying, my recommendation to you is just stop being impatient. Just forget about it. Just say, look, it might take for fucking ever. But, you know, like, if you're if like every time they do a hotfix that doesn't list Nurgle traits as a fix, you're like hoping that it's gonna somehow have the Nurgle fixes on there, even though it's not listed. You know, like, not just you, but every time, like, pretty much every time there's a hotfix, even though it's clearly doesn't mention anything about Nurgle, people always ask me if the Nurgle traits are fixed, and it's like, just bro, you gotta just forget about it for a while. It's, you know, then you'll be happily surprised when it gets fixed, rather than just, you know, feeling like you've had your traits ruined all over again, you know. But yeah, but Nurgle's got some pretty good traits. So yeah, it'll be good once they get fixed.
For the wisdom of Valea.
All right, so we're gonna go after Tretch, I guess, because he started it. Yeah, I don't want him to lose momentum either. I don't want him to shit can the game and move on to the next game either, which is like probably my bigger concern. But, you know, there's nothing I can do about it, so I try not to worry too much. I'm sort of wondering whether we should get ready to fight the Bloody Hands, because, like, what are they doing here? Are they at war with... Oh, they're at war with him as well. They're at war with him as well. The thing is, I can't really... I can't rely on them to actually kill quick, because whenever you rely on a AI faction to kill your enemies for you, they just fuck around. They never get the job done.
Summon me if you dare. For the wisdom of Valea. Move.
Right, Karakazul.
Let us be about this.
This is actually a pretty good little spot here. This is like the perfect THOREK place. I wonder if they are hard-coded to build these two buildings, because it's like, it's perfect place. It makes quarrelers and it makes grudge throwers. It's like the perfect THOREK town. Too much of the same community. For 40k to be successful, I have to follow through with this one. Yeah, my main concern with 40k is, yeah, like I think 40k Total War is a great idea. I think it has the potential to be amazing. I think the team has, you know, I think the Creative Assembly team is, you know, up to the task of making a fantastic 40k Total War game. But yeah, I'm just worried that if they think that they can like just chuck Warhammer in the dumpster and then bring out Warhammer 40k, you know, part 1 that's got hardly any content compared to this game that's like this epic fucking grand creation with like hundreds of factions in it. Like, people are not gonna, like, I don't think people are gonna be that jazzed about that, you know. Like people will be super excited about 40k, but you know, when like 40k Total War version 1 comes out and there's like 3 factions and like 6 different lords you can play or whatever, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not going to be that great, you know. You're going to be playing it more so that you can imagine how good it's going to be when they eventually finish it, not because you actually want to play that version 1 of it.
Master of Runecraft. Time for
I don't know what's going on with these guys, but we'll...
Aye. Yes. For the wisdom of Valea. Ready. I'm off. Lord of Clan
But yeah, I guess that, yeah, so I'm sorry, to finish my thought, I think the main things that worry me about 40k Total War is that if they think they can just kind of like, yeah, just dump Warhammer Fantasy and then think that 40k is gonna just automatically be a massive cash cow, even if they just phone it in and they don't really like do as good of a job as they did with Warhammer. Like, I don't think that's the case, you know what I mean? I think they have to do just as much, like they have to do just as much of an amazing job as they did with Warhammer with 40k for that to be a success. And also it's going to take like 7 or 8 years before Warhammer 40k Total War is as good as Warhammer Fantasy Total War, you know. And the other thing that worries me about 40k Total War is that leak, I think it was Legend that said it, this rumor that oh shit, I might have screwed up here. That rumor that that basically 40k is just going to be like a testing bed for them to test their sort of sci-fi stuff, so that they, for an eventual deal where they make a Star Wars Total War, and then and I feel like that is also another like, that's also another like danger area, because if they phone in 40k, like if they do 40k Total War and it's anything less than what they did for Warhammer Fantasy Total War, like if they just do like some half-assed one-shot 40k game that's like Pharaoh, you know, like in terms of being overpriced and like not have much content and all that, you know, like the amount of rage that they've had from the Warhammer Fantasy community is going to be nothing compared to the amount of rage that they experience if they piss off the 40k you know, community. So and then that could, you know, I'm worried that if they really get a really bad really bad, do really badly with 40k, that could potentially screw up the deal for the Star Wars game. And you know, yeah. But anyway, I'm getting into like just, you know, horror fantasies of like the worst possible thing that could happen. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like the good way to look at it is there's lots of exciting stuff potentially in the future for Total War, and I am definitely excited about all of it. But yeah. I just hope that they, you know, just look at what's in front of you, you know, like right now they're doing Warhammer Fantasy, just do Warhammer Fantasy as good as they can, you know, don't be in too much of a rush to get onto Warhammer 40k. I know it's like probably exciting about all the money they can make from 40k, but you know, yeah. Anyway, we'll see how it works out. Yeah, all right. Well, that guy didn't make it. My default setting is excited. I'm pretty excited.
By Clad Brakak, I should slay you where you stand.
Oh. All right. Are we, what's going on with the grudge settler armies? Half the time it seems to spawn at your faction leader, sometimes it spawns at your capital. Like, is it random, or is there some sort of like system for how it like determines where the grudge settler army pops up, or what? I don't know what's going on with the grudge settler armies. Oh, hello.
That will stop.
Hey, Dangerous Dave. This prick's still alive.
Don't cross wires. Not.
All right. So we've got the Rune of Spite and everything. Have we got the Rune of Spite? Where's the Rune of Spite? Oh, there it is, yeah.
Bring 'em.
I've only had the Grudge Settler army spawn on my leader. Oh, so you've had two Grudge Settler armies and they both spawned at your leader. It seems like if it can't find a valid spot to spawn near your leader, then it goes to your capital. Faction leader on water also causes it to go to the capital. Oh, really? Oh, that's really good information, Anthony. How did you find that out from your own experience, or did you find that on Reddit or something, or what? Because yeah, like right now, I'd really like to spawn the Grudge Settler army at my capital. Try it on the second Age of Reckoning and send to my capital again. Okay, nice. So, so how else could I do it? I wonder if you're doing a siege. I wonder if that works. I thought it was changed to spawn at faction leader. Yeah. I'll see you, Tefers. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, if we could control whether it spawns at your leader or at your settlement, at your leader or your faction capital, that would be really good. All right, I mean, this guy should be able to handle this, right? Surely. He's only got half hit points, but
Axes and hammers.
I did want to give him his army back, but I don't think we'll be able to reach. No, I can't reach.
Forged in.
All right. Yeah, let's see if we can solo this again. Be good if we could get Cazador up to level 20 so he's immortal. Then we could throw him into more dangerous situations.
Casting the runes.
Is there trees or anything? Oh, there's some trees over there. Wonder if we can just gonna wait till we get our health right up. Well, we're gonna try. Right, I'm gonna try and get into these trees. I don't think we can actually make it that far, but it might be alright. Sorry, that's my go fast car noises. Yeah, I'll hide in these trees so we don't take as much damage from their ranged attacks. Alright, this looks good. Oh, actually, we could get maybe over there.
Wrath and ruin. Oath and steel.
Tree debuffs his melee attack. Yeah. No, he's on foot, so he's not getting debuffed. His health is still going up. Oh, we got some missile. Yeah, hopefully we'll end up with more health than we started. But yeah, like I said, it's like it's sort of weird talking about the supposed leaks because they're all unconfirmed. We don't know if any of it's true or anything, but we don't have anything else to talk about, so it's sort of hard not to talk about it. But yeah, but I was actually kind of it was pretty exciting actually when Legend was sort of saying he reckons that there's going to be I'm not sure. I think he's saying the next DLC is going to be like ogres and Tiger Men. Was that the next one? And then the one after that was going to be Dogs of War. Is it better to blow up? What is it better to blow up one unit over bordering two? What? I'm not sure what you mean. Sorry, Mark. Usually you try and if you can, like usually you do it on top of yourself because you can get as tight of a blob as possible. But I am heal capped, so I'm like, even though it only does a tiny bit of damage, I was just sort of trying to save my hit points basically by not doing it on top of myself. But normally, like how these two units are tightly packed around me, that's a perfect spot to do a Wrath and Ruin because you know you're going to hit more and do more damage. Yeah, he said that it's a Cathay DLC, but it has an ogre. Yeah, so he said that the next DLC is going to be a Cathay DLC, there's going to be 2 lords. Both of them are for Cathay, but one's going to be an ogre mercenary lord for Cathay, and the other one is going to be a Tiger Man, Beastman lord for Cathay. So both, like, even though they're different races, they're going to be part of the Cathay faction. Yeah, like it's sort of got, I'm sort of interested, like, I'm not really that interested in the Tiger Men. I don't know anything about them, so maybe they're really cool, but just the concept of Tiger Men doesn't really, you know, do anything for me particularly. But yeah, the ogres, so it's basically sounds like it's like these sort of ogre mercenaries that are sort of part of Cathayan society. There's like an ogre paymaster, and I can't remember what the other characters were that he said, but yeah, and so yeah, I kind of like that idea of like Eastern style ogres that are part of Cathay, like, and they've, you know, they're not part of like the Great Moor or whatever. They've been living in Cathay for generations maybe, and they've got some Cathayan customs and shit like that, but they're still ogres, right? You know, I don't know, I kind of like that whole concept. Kind of reminds me of the Tau or something. But yeah, I assume that the ogres will also get, you know, I assume that if Cathay gets an ogre lord and some ogre units, they'll also recycle, you know, some or all of those units and add them to the ogre faction as well.
Claim it for the throne! THOREK Ironbrow!
Do all ogres like Mongolians? You mean look like Mongolians in Warhammer? Excuse me. The normal ogres that live in the Mountain of Morn, they have that sort of like Mongolian type culture or whatever, or look, or, you know, style, look about them or whatever. But there's man eaters, they call them. There's basically ogre mercenaries that work for all different factions and are all over spread throughout the world, you know. So the human ogres, they look more like the Blood Bowl ogres, you know. They look like big dumb humans, basically, like the ones that live in the Empire. They wear kind of like oversized, scruffy looking Empire clothes instead of those sort of Mongolian type clothes and stuff. So basically, yeah, they basically like reflect the lands that they live in. So the ones, yeah, the native ogres that live in the Mountains of Morn look kind of like Mongolians, but the ones that live in other places look, you know, however they look. I want to chuck I'm gonna chuck this guy in there, but I can't.
The axe thirsts for war. Yes. Or use me spells.
See, now I'm afraid Khazador's gonna die. I'm worried about him. I also kind of want to kill Wurzag.
Beards in belts. Aye. What's your orders? Muster arms.
Okay, these guys are probably going to declare war on him, but you know.
Now they'll see.
Move.
Are gorges still ogres or another race? Yeah, gorges are ogres. Yeah, they're born as ogres, but they get basically get messed up and then they turn into gorges later on. I think it's basically if is that a punishment? They like basically throw ogres into a hole somewhere with no food, and the ogre gets skinnier and skinnier, and they go mad with hunger and shit, and then eventually they become gorges. I think that's how it works. Oh yeah, this old chestnut. I'll just pop out a I'll just pop out a lord and put a rune of I wonder if we just put a lord here with a Rune of Spite, if he would just solo this as well.
For the wisdom of the land.
Drong Halfhand says, fuck yeah, let's do this shit. Bring it.
What? Summon me if you dare. To war! You saw it.
I wonder, why do you think they're so adverse to being military allies? I don't really understand why factions
Child
want
of
to,
the Nine.
like why factions sometimes want to be military allies and they sometimes won't. Like assuming you're already defensive alliance. Ooh, interlocking shields, nice. You can use our shield wall in a few turns. How's our High King going? 3 regions. It's not great. Yeah, I don't really want any lizard men units in my armies.
For the wisdom of Valea. Let us begin.
Hey Oswald, can I win for you? I can, well I can try anyway. I'm getting really sleepy again though. I don't know why I keep getting sleepy. Alright, we'll let him have that one. Get some Carnosaurs to get company with the special one that THOREK gets. Yeah, I don't think that the AI is going to recruit any Carnosaurs until like turn 70 or something though, so... Oh, motherfucker. Oh no, he's on my side. Oh cool, I was like, Wurzag's attacking me, oh my god. Yeah, I was going to say it'd be cool to try and destroy Wurzag with, but yeah, it wouldn't really work because these guys will die in like 5 seconds, so... Yep, the power of the one-man dwarf doom stack. Yeah, I think they need to tune down the, oh... No, actually, no, I was going to say I think they need to tune down the auto-resolve, but, I mean, no, that's actually probably fair. Like, I reckon I could beat that with this, you know, if we had fought it manually. No. Shit. Ah. Goddamn vampires. If I knew he was going to do that, I would have fought the first one. Ah well, he got me. Easy win, you reckon? So yeah, if I'd have fought the first one, then I would still have full health. Now we're gonna heal cap. Can't do that against every enemy, just the squishy ones, and it always comes with consequences. Yeah. They're only zombies. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's cool. I mean, Manfred's pretty low. The other Lord's full health, though, I'm pretty sure, and he's pretty dangerous. Now the fight's more fun. I don't know about your idea of fun, but sure.
Miners!
Excuse me. We've got 1,000. Just a spectator. I don't know where we should I don't know, chuck that there. See how we go.
Let's start shooting.
Yeah, I might keep all of our archers together, because they're probably our most valuable assets.
Querulous. Victory will be. They have wronged us.
Yeah, we'll let this guy activate those towers. I don't know if these towers are going to work or not, but we can spread some dudes around. All right, cool.
For the
All right,
cannon's ankle.
we'll bring him. We'll put him there, so just halfway between. Stay hydrated. Yeah,
By Grimnir I order thee.
it's good to drink that coffee down. Oh, damn him.
Bring them down. Move now.
That tower seemed to do a bit of damage.
Querulous. We will have vengeance. Querulous. To the High King. Nothing can stop us!
Enemy reinforcements coming there. Maybe I should bring all these guys into the middle. I don't know. I don't think they're going to get much.
Right far, right fast!
Leave those guys there. Leave them there.
Vengeance! Strike out! It is an order! Blow through! warriors for the ancestor gods.
Who is your favorite Beastman Legendary Lord? My favorite Beastman Legendary Lord is Kazrak. I just like the classic Beastman style, and I like the idea of having like stealth bestigors. Although you know you spend a lot of your campaign not having gotten them yet, and they take ages to level up and stuff.
We'll guard it. Kill us. Most of the throng!
I was just looking through the previous battles, and it was against the Tomb Kings that you got 1 oath gold per 12 captives. Everyone else was 1 per 8, so maybe the Tomb Kings gave less. Oh, really? For the first couple of battles against the Greenskins, we only got 1. We only got 8, was it? No, it was 1 for 8, was it? I thought the early game. Yeah, I had thought that the early games against the first couple of games against Greenskins were one of the ones that I checked, but yeah, maybe it wasn't. Interesting. So Tomb Kings maybe give less. Well, I fought some Tomb Kings. Yeah. I feel like.
Drag them!
I wonder if I should stay on the map there. I mean, stay on the wall there. Thanks for checking that, Stormhammer. So yeah, that's interesting. So yeah, maybe it's just Tomb Kings that give less oath gold, or maybe different races give more or less oath gold when you fight against them. You'd think Greenskins would give less because they're, you know, a trash race. Make their civilization out of essentially garbage. Sounds weird. That sounds bad, but get it. This should go down in a second. There we go. I don't know if we're going to win this. I'm either going to die. I'm going to lose my Master Rune of Spite and my Oath, my Iron Warden's Tankard. I think the Master Rune of Spite, maybe we might get to keep it, even though it's because it's a legendary item. But yeah, we'll lose our Tankard. But we'll probably get, actually we'll get enough to get a new Tankard though, so that'll work out. Hopefully. I'll lose Honor. Pretty sure you lose the Spite Rune. Really? Bogus. Alas and alack. And alas. Oh shit, we've got 5,000 gold to build towers with, which I was planning to do. Is there any towers in here, actually? I hate the ones that don't have towers. It's really annoying. Oh, fuck it. We'll just There we go.
Warriors!
So down while I was screwing around with the towers, our archer's getting screwed.
Quarrelers! Move! Plow through!
Any building towers? I'm falling asleep actually, man. My brain is trying to switch off. We're gonna lose that tower there. I don't think we've got any more tower slots, have we? No. We could build some in things. Build some barricades.
Hit them!
Yeah, he's heel capped.
The clans unite! Move now! Quarrelers! Charge!
No, nah, I don't think we're gonna make it.
Obey me! For the Carrot Anchor! Pick your targets well!
Yeah, I'm fucking really tired for some reason. I'm starting to like vague out and fall asleep.
Quarrelers! Scarf!
Normally I like to go for, 7 to 9 hours at a go with my streaming, but yeah, I don't know, for some reason lately I've been just getting really sleepy all the time. I don't know why. Did that necromancer get melted? Or did he just wander off somewhere? If we get him crumbling, that would help the cause immeasurably. Oh shit. Oh fuck. We're gonna lose. It 5 capped me. Ah. Yeah, oh man, I could have held that if I just had to put all my units on the block at the start. Then yeah, we would have got that. And yeah, that's the sort of thing that you would almost do a save scum on because of the Lost Rune of Spite. But it is what it is. Yeah, maybe I should go to bed on that note. But we did successfully confirm that the bug with the Confederations is indeed fixed. So yeah, so that was the so basically when you confederate a legendary lord, you have to get however many grudges they've got plus 7,500. So you can see there 389 he's got, so plus 7,500 is 7,889. So yeah, so the bug was that if you confederated a non-legendary lord that's nothing to do with this, it would increase it by 7,500. So if you confederate like 5 non-legendary lords like Karakern and Karak Norn and stuff, that would add like 15,000 extra grudges on top of the 7.5k for you to confederate your first legendary lord. So yeah, so basically it screwed you if you're playing Belegar or as THOREK, because you get a dilemma to get a free confederation early, but if you took that, it was a trap that would basically screw you over for your early confederations. So anyway, so they fixed it. So yeah, confirmed, it is fixed. I'm gonna check and see if I've still got my Rune of Spite.
Thirsts for war.
No, yes, Rune of Spite's still here. Yeah, because it's legendary, I think it's hard. I mean, I think maybe you can still lose them. I don't know. I mean, when they did the update, it was a while ago, and it said something. It's the wording of it was saying something like make it like less likely that you will lose legendary items. So it made it sound like you could still lose them, but yeah. So I don't really know if there is still a chance that you can lose them or what happened. It's still equipped. Oh yeah, good point. Oh wait a second. What? Wait, what the fuck? I must have had it on though, because he was melting everyone. I thought he was melting everyone. Maybe he wasn't. Maybe I didn't have it on. But no, but yeah, maybe I didn't have it on. I don't know. Game guest list. Yeah, maybe I mustn't have had it on. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I'm getting really sleepy. But anyway, but yeah, so another hotfix, hotfix 5.04 out today. I read out the fixes, the changes at the start of the stream. If you want to go back to the start of the stream and listen to me read them out again. Otherwise, I'll just put a link here to the hotfix notes again in case you want to check them out. You definitely had it. I definitely had it on. Yeah, I thought I had it on. I don't know. It's weird. Guess it auto equips to another lord weirdly. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure what the go is with it. But anyway, I'm happy that we've still got it anyway. But yeah, I think I better go to sleep because I'm my will to kill is fading. My my honest dowie bloodthirst for all things greenskin and undead and Skaven is ebbing away. Thanks for the stream and the science. Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks for hanging out, guys. And we'll have to still figure out what's going on with that oath gold at some point. But yeah. All right. I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody. Who is streaming today? Stay beardy. I'll do my best. Anticity is playing Boris. The stream's called One Day to Beat Boris. So I don't know if it's like he's doing some sort of challenge. Maybe he's doing a speed challenge. He's got to finish the Boris campaign in one stream or something. I'm not sure. But anyway, go and check out Anticity and wish him well from me. See if I can find him on Twitch as well. All right, guys. Go check out Anticity. Say hi from me, and hope you guys have a great rest of your night or rest of your morning. And, catch you next time. See ya.